You know, it's the strangest thing. Because at the same time, it feels like I have taken so long to get around to doing this. And yet, I have also jumped into things definitely a bit too quickly. It's the weirdest thing. It's somewhere between the two, and I don't know exactly where I sit. But we're gonna find out over the next 2 weeks. Oh god, we're doing this again. Hello! Oh wait, hold on. It's not worked. There we go. Hello everyone! Welcome to the stream, folks. Hopefully we're doing fantastically well. I am Melanie. I am in for another fun 2 weeks. My god, I'm tired already. But it's totally fine. It's totally fine because it's Game Jam 2 time. And what could possibly go wrong here today? What could possibly go wrong? Anyway, good to see you, TV. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely weekend. Yeah, we're getting right into the insanity today. I was about to say unfortunately, but I don't know how unfortunate things are. I'm still figuring out some of the elements of what it is that I want to work on. But today we're going to be doing a couple of things. So, kind of similar to last time, we are going to be quickly running over the rules of what is going to be required for this game jam. We are going to be working on the one sheet, the document that contains a bit of an overview. It's kind of a living document of what is going to be in the game itself. And we're also going to probably end up doing a little bit of programming. And by programming, I mean we're going to be slightly cannibalizing some old projects because, yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to do everything from scratch. But we're going to have to do so much adjusting of what's been done before that it's going to be practically unrecognizable. This is totally fine. Trust me. I can do what I'm planning on doing in the next 2 weeks. Oh my god. Why am I giving myself 2 weeks? Why am I giving myself 2 weeks? It's fine. Anyway, yes. Welcome, folks. Hopefully all's going well. I suppose let's not start with the one sheet. I've been much worse with advertising this time around. I've just been very distracted the last couple of weeks, by which I mean I've been very switched off. Valana, thank you so much for 40 months. 40 months. Thank you so much, Valana. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome. Hopefully you have a lovely weekend ongoing. I hope so. Yeah, the craziness returns. And oh my god, the amount of work that I am giving myself already. Oh, Zephy, thank you for the posture check, by the way. Good to see you. I will check my posture. I will even stretch because it's very necessary. I'm a bit stiff today. I made a very terrible tactical decision yesterday. I went to Lidl. I was doing some shopping and happened to pick up... Where's my Blue Sky post to share around? It's been posted. Can't see your Blue Sky announcement. I posted it. Did I not? Yeah, I posted it. It's on my desk. It's not my Discord. It's on my thingamajiggy. It's there. It's up. You know what? I'll link it in the chat. It's fine. Hold on. Don't know why it's not linking, but whatever. Copy link to post. Yeah, it's there. It's just not thingying. It is there. Oh, it's good. It's there. Okay, that's lovely. Okay, fantastic. Right. Anyway. Overview. No fear. Valana missed it. I just followed her trusting. Oof. All her fault. Fair. Anyway, yes. Little overview of what this is. So, once again, we are doing a 2-week solo question game jam. If I could take that, would be wonderful. Game jam. We're taking 2 weeks to do this. Also, good job on the hashtags. I know, right? I never do hashtags. It's great. Yeah, no, my advertising for this jam has been terrible. Last time I was doing game jam, I was fantastic. I was bugging all of my friends and saying, hey, can I post about this in your Discords? And I was like really putting myself out there, which I never do. I was spamming it on Blue Sky, I was spamming it in the Discord, I was spamming it in other people's Discords, I was in people's DMs, and this time I've just been incredibly lazy. I've been so lazy, it's been terrible. It's fine, we roll with it. Maybe I'll catch up, maybe I'll just like make a point of every day, I just ping someone and say, hey, can I mention in your Discord that I'm doing Game Jam? Of the enthusiasm of the feature, yeah, no. Clearly, I had tapped into some kind of a market with the last one, Zeffy. Clearly, I was just giving the people what they really wanted, and what they wanted was feet. Unfortunately, this one's going to be somewhat less feet related. I'm sorry to say. Less feet. If I could type, that'd be wonderful. Less feet related than the last one. I thought it was about the box. Box? Somewhat less, yeah, somewhat. Somewhat less feet related than the last one. Yeah. There's less of a focus on feet in this one. But it's also gonna be quite interesting. So yeah, we're not actually doing this entirely solo this time. I am not actually doing what I did last time, which was I got my hands on a library of music, which I was able to use in my project. This time, we're getting, or I hope we're getting, to my understanding we are getting, original music produced for this. We are getting original music produced for this game. My BGM composer, Rolaclear, has very kindly decided to take some time out of his incredibly busy December schedule, and my god does he have a busy December schedule, to compose some music for me. It also helps that I slightly bribed him, because the keyboard that he was using for music composition broke. And I may have slightly, I may have very slightly bribed him by saying, if you do some composing for me, perhaps a new keyboard will find its way to you. So yeah, I slightly bribed. Slight amount of bribing has been done. Yes. So yeah, we're getting original music. It's gonna be interesting. I've heard a couple little tinkles of what's going on in the background. Nothing specific, nothing that's definitely going to be making its way into the game. But he has said that today, once he's done with his work, because yeah, this guy works full time as well. He's a busy guy. He's got a very busy personal life on top of a workplace life as well, and he's also taking some time out for composing some music for me. So I'm very grateful to it. I'm hoping to also bully him to come onto the stream potentially tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna try and bully him to come on stream. I don't know if he's been on stream before. If he has, it was years ago. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get him back on. So we'll probably talk a little bit about the design, some of the theming, the stuff that he's going to contribute is going to pretty significantly influence the tone of the game. So it's going to be very interesting working with him. I'm going to be doing the artwork. Art by Mel. It's going to be pixel art again, but much more pixely. Much more pixely than the last time, not Pivel art. What is Pivel art? I have no idea, and I'm concerned to find out. Not Pixel art, no. Pixel art, thank you very much. Much more pixely than last time, excellent. Also, wait, what's with this watch time redeem that's got? Is that a redeem, or do you get like a reward for watching like multiple streams? I don't know what that is. I just see it pop up in the Twitch chat sometimes. I have no idea what they're doing. You get a reward. Ah, you get a reward. Ah, that makes sense. I mean, the thing is, it's like chump change to you lot, isn't it? Because you've got like, well, I know TV's at least at 2 million. God, you're probably at 3 million by now, for all I know. Blannon said, I shudder to think what you've got between you. So yeah, I'm doing the music. I'm of course doing all the programming. writing, and general implementation is all being done by me. Only 1.3 million because someone was slacking this year. Who was slacking this year? Who was slacking this year? Who was slacking? Like, you? I mean, if you'd watched more streams, you would have had more, channel points. So, the stream... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I've been doing something crazy streaming, especially last month, if you actually have a little look at my stats. My last month was my busiest... I'm not kidding. Last month was my busiest month for streaming in over 2 years. It was huge. Yeah, no. And that was mostly in the 2 weeks. I only got close to 1 million points with one streamer fair. Wait, how was I slacking? How was I slacking? We're picking this. We're picking things up. We're on a roll here, okay? And the Game Jam's gonna get me there. Game Jam's gonna get me there. Game Jam is carrying me hard. I'm loving this so much. I'm addicted already. By Mel. And also hosting by Mel. I finally get to put some of my surplus hardware to good use. Because I spent, I'm not even kidding, like, wait, what time was it? It was like 7:30 last night that I started working on it, and I went to bed at like 2:30, so that's like 7 hours. Yeah, I spent about 7 hours setting up some of the infrastructure that's going to be going into this game. Because this game is going to be a multiplayer game, online multiplayer game. It's going to be online multiplayer. I will be hosting the server on my own device, on my own network, which I have been hosting many other services on for the last couple of years. It's been fun. But yeah, it's got a dedicated computer set aside for it. It's got all of the work that I've got into setting things up over the last several years has all gone into this. This is going to be a really interesting project to implement because like I've like hosted servers for several games in the past. Like I've got what have I got running currently? I've got like 2 Minecraft servers. I've got, I mean, I think one of them's inaccessible, but yeah, I've got 2 Minecraft servers. I've got yeah, one of them's almost. I'm pretty sure it's inaccessible. Actually, I'm so bad. But yeah, so I've got 2 of those running. I've got my Azeroth core server running. I've got, that's kind of it. I've got a couple of other servers that I occasionally spin up. But yeah, this will be the first time that I ever actually, like, even when I did the gacha game, I didn't actually set the gacha game up on its own dedicated device to be running and like have people be able to play it whenever they wanted. It was just local. So I'm gonna have to figure that out for this one. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an online multiplayer game. So that's gonna be different. That's gonna be really different. And also we're using Ren'Py. TV is already cringing just as he hears that. It's gonna be Ren'Py. We're turning Ren'Py into an online multiplayer game. Trust me, it's going to work, and it's gonna be good. Got started on some of the basics of what was necessary for it in the last stream, and I'm fairly confident I can get it to work. Why do you torture me like this? Because I can. Because for some reason you've decided to, for some reason, you're the one who decided to enter the Hotel California. Like, you're the one who checked in. You checked in here. It's on you. So yeah, no, you're kind of stuck with it now. Would a multiplayer visual novel just be a dating app? I mean, not necessarily, because just because something's made in a visual novel engine doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a dating game. In fact, I don't actually have any like plans for this to be a like dating game at all. That's not something that's came to my mind, although it might be something that I maybe implement a little bit. I mean, thinking about like visual novels, for example, like plenty of visual novels don't have dating aspects per se. But yeah, this is actually going to be much more. I mean, okay, like getting slightly ahead of things genre-wise. It's going to be a survival game. We're making a survival game using Ren'Py, kind of crossed with Masquerade. Masquerade. I'm curious now. But yeah, no, this is going to be a survival game. We're making a survival game. I'm scratching my itch that says, Mel, what you want to do is you want to program an MMO, Melanie. You want to program an MMO. You want to work on something like that? And I'm like, no, that's insane. That's insane. Do you know how many thousands and tens of thousands of hours would have to go into something like that? Not happening. No. So instead of making a survival game, which has all of the elements of an MMO, but a bit more streamlined to week-to-week MMO, let's go. I mean, if you think about it, it still could be an MMO. It's just like survival MMO. It's probably worth going over to the one sheet again. We'll flesh out the one sheet over the next half hour or so, and kind of figure out what this game's going to end up looking like. Because I've still got some ideas going into it, but it's gonna be. I still have to flesh out quite a lot of the detail about it. And that's why having like an introductory stream like this, where we can kind of talk about some stuff, think up some ideas, throw things at the wall and see what sticks. Like that's part of the good thing about these starting streams. They're good for that. So we're gonna starve together. Kind of similar to that. Not exactly like that, but kind of similar to it. I'm still thinking exactly how the game's gonna work, but I'm getting some ideas. I'm getting some vibes about things. I do have a little idea of like how the basic mechanics are gonna work. They've been brewing in my head for years at this point, so it'll be very interesting to see how they actually work practically. But yeah, it's gonna be kind of a survival game. And of course, no AI assets. No AI assets. This game is going to be released, free release on itch.io before Christmas. It's going to be free, just like the last one. Anyone will be able to play it and enjoy it. What else? We're also going to have a stream where we play it with people. We are actually going to have like a stream playing multiplayer with people when it's done. I'm going to bully some people into joining me for this. People are going to be able to play multiplayer and just get a sense for what the game's like. It's probably going to be terrible. Let's not kid around here, because I'm making it in 2 weeks with limited time, limited assets, limited everything. But I think I can make something that's at least worth an hour or two of fun. In that case, remember the testing phase. Oh yeah, no. Priority number one is testing phase. My plan currently is, well, I mean, we're going to be testing things in phases, okay? We're not going to be going, oh, we just implement, and then like no planning or like testing or anything. I'm going to be testing things in waves is what I'm going to be doing. So first things first, like testing plan. Testing is core to this game jam. We are not going to be caught in a similar situation to what we had at the end of the last one, where we realized, oh, some basic mechanics just plain do not work now. And there are just massive bugs in the game that make it completely unplayable. No, we're not having that happening again. We are not having that happening again. I am not dealing with that again. We are not having that. Testing is now core and utterly essential. We are not doing that crap again. Also, can I increase the size? I want to increase the size, but I forget how. Settings are down here. There's like a font size slider, but like, even if I change it, oh, it works. Okay, fair enough then. So testing is now core. We're going to be testing things in waves. We're going to be testing things in waves. Yes. So, we're going to be testing the minimum viable product when complete. This is literally just, can you log into the server? Log into server. Move around. Change stats. That's gonna be the first one. Love the optimism. Yeah. I'm being so optimistic. It's not good. It's not good. Hello, Goliath. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. It's gonna be a thing. So we're gonna be testing the MVP. We're gonna be testing everything, basically. We're testing everything. Test everything that's put into place. The plan is also going to be that... Oh, what was that? Hold on, I'm struggling with my OBS layout. It's not the best at the moment. Oh, list what you've learned from the first game jam. Oh, we did that. We did that. We did that last time. We did that at the end of the last game jam. That you can use here too. Yeah. That's absolutely worth doing. Yeah. Just like re-establish like what skills I picked up from the last one. And I am going to be referring back to the code that I put in place for the last game jam. Just so I can go, oh yeah, that's how you do that, isn't it? Yeah, that's how you do that. So yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Goliath. And then, yeah, so I want the final implementation of features. The final implementation of features is going to be done on the 19th of December. So on the 19th of December, Friday the 19th, that is the last time that we will be going, okay, we need a new feature added to the game. That is the end of crunch time. Crunch time ends. The Saturday the 20th, that's just dedicated to testing and bug fixing. Purely dedicated to testing and bug fixing. I may be allowing some people to have access to it as well. So testing done by New Year's, nice. Potentially. I might want to release it a bit sooner. Because part of me does want to have it done by Christmas. It'd be nice to get it done by Christmas. But I also know that like people are not going to be able to dedicate time to testing it until they actually have some time to chill, which is more likely to happen between Christmas and New Year rather than, you know, like before Christmas. So maybe between Christmas and New Year, I don't know. We'll see. Before Christmas. All right, I'll change it to before Christmas. No, not soon. Tease, just tease. Don't push yourself more. No. It has to be as soon as possible. But I will change it to Christmas/New Year. I mean, my last day of work is the 19th, so exactly right. Exactly right. That means I can actually. Pretty sure the 20th is my last day of work. Exactly right. So like when you're done, like think about it. You'll be done with work roughly around the time that I'll be finishing up with my testing. Then you guys can do your testing over the course of like the Saturday, Sunday. And then it can be released before Christmas, right? Right? We'll see. We'll see how things work out. I also want to be able to do like the big collab stream kind of like alongside the launch, where I kind of get a bunch of people to play it all at once. Will I get paid for testing? You get paid in my love and affection. Dear. No, that's terrible of me. That's terrible of me. Oh, God. So yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Anyway, I can run with that. Hell yeah. But yeah, that's the rough plan for what we're going to be doing over the course of the next 2 weeks. So we're going to be testing at all phases. We are going to be closing final implementation of features, like getting things actually working, on the 19th. That is the last time that we'll be implementing new features. If we do any new feature adding on Saturday, it will just be repetition of features that are already in place. It'll be like, oh, we could really do with another enemy for like level 3 or whatever. Then I'll go, okay, that's fine. I can just like implement a level 3 enemy and drop them into the game, and then it's good to go. Or it'll be, oh, we need to have this other option or something that I can go, sure, I'll just add another option. That's fine. But it's going to be little things, like little things that need to be there to kind of improve things. That's the plan. That's the limit of what we'll be doing on Saturday the 20th. But final feature implementation, so I'm not going to be like, oh, we need a whole new combat system. That has to be done by the end of the 19th. If it's, oh, we need to change like a new different UI screen or whatever, that's done on the 19th. We don't make any massive changes past the 19th. Just so that I can focus on going, right, let's test all the features. Let's boost my character up to this stage and see how they interact with this mechanic kind of thing. And then go, oh, there's a problem with this mechanic. We fix it. That's the kind of thing that we do on the 20th. Anyway, with this little plan in mind on everything that we're going to be doing, I think it's worth going over to the one sheet now. So, this is, as I mentioned in the last game jam, this is kind of the living document that gives us a little bit of an idea for what the game's going to look like. At the very least, it's good for setting out to be able to say, yeah, I want it to be like this. So, we're going to start off with the title. I do have an idea for a working title. It's almost definitely not going to stay as this, but I mean, I have already set the name of the server PC appropriately to the working title. So, yeah. Title. I'm calling it, working title, Angel Island is the title. Let's see. Oh wait, is this the wrong document? No, I think this is the right document. Yeah, we're calling it Angel Island. We're kind of looping around to this here. I will have to have a little look at other games that are called Angel Islands. Like, I'm pretty sure there's at least one that's kind of sus about it. So genre, what genre is this one? This genre is going to be survival. But also monster raising. Survival monster raising game is my thought. Not monster raising, thank you. Let's see, version. This is obviously just version 1.0. We can come back to that later, of course. What is the big idea? The big idea, no more monster raising. I'll tell you what, I'll add a monster raising as something that you can find in the game. We'll do that. Hold on. There is a monster raisin somewhere. We'll have that. There we go. This is fine. So the big idea. Yippee! And yippee. So. This is going to be a game where, let's see, survival game where you play as a monster, raising your monster/creature. not Screecher. Survival. If I could type, seriously. Raising your stats, changing form to become stronger, and surprisingly I found nothing sus on Angel Island. I don't know why I'm so surprised by that, but for some reason that's incredibly surprising. I don't quite know why. So yes, playing as a monster slash creature, raising stats, changing form to become stronger, and overcoming dangers in the world. And posed by other players, because this is going to be a PvP game, surprisingly. There's a monster raising somewhere. So that's the idea. Category. Category is going to be kind of important here. So what is this game like, kind of thing? It's an island in San Francisco, so maybe that drowned out the sus stuff. I mean, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, maybe I can keep Angel Island then. That's kind of interesting. So this game is basically going to be Digimon World, because I bloody love Digimon World, meet the Isle. So this is going to be training creature slash monster to become stronger. Themed around a fantasy ecology. It's kind of the vibe. So yeah, it's not like Digimon where you're like, oh, I'm training my Digimon to become stronger kind of thing. But it's similar to that. But like, you're playing as the Digimon, basically, is the vibe. You're directly playing as the Digimon. The way in the Isle, you're playing a dinosaur, and you go from being a hatchling to a juvenile to a subadult to an adult, and then you become like, I think it's an alpha or something like that. I don't know. I am the monster. The monster is you. Yes. The monster is you. Well, not necessarily monster, but some of the forms may in fact be monstrous. So we'll see about that. So yeah, no. I want it to be a kind of like I suppose it does have some roguelike elements as well. If you think about it, Digimon World is a roguelike. Think about it. Digimon World is a roguelike. Yeah. I can work with that. That's interesting, actually. So, let's see. One of the thoughts says... character is likely to die eventually, but not overly harsh rule about it. Encouraged to restart a run and go again. So yeah, kind of like low-key roguelike elements. The way that I'm picturing things is that in order to go from a completely new hatchling to like a max strength character, if you get a really good run, should be roughly 2 hours. Is what I'm thinking, like roughly 2 hours. Or rather, is it like 1 hour? I forget if it's like 1 hour to get... Is it like 2 hours to get there? Or is it like 1 hour to get there and then you get 1 hour as a max level or something? I forget. 8 minutes, 16, 32... Yeah, so it's around 2 hours to get to max level, and then you're like at max level for roughly another 2 hours. Slash growth stage, and the monster raising somewhere. Yes. So yeah, that's kind of the idea behind it, is what I'm kind of cooking. And it's also themed around a conflict between angels, mortals, and devils. Which is gonna, it's more just kind of, I don't know, it's easy to build a structure around that for me anyway. So yeah, you're gonna be, your creature or monster you're playing will be some form of angel, mortal, or devil kind of thing. Somewhere in that kind of like tri thing, whatever. So yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Platforms is of course going to be PC. But well, I suppose it's like no extra effort to export to what's it called, Mac as well. Potential port to Android, iOS, Linux, but mostly Stretch. Totally fine. License. Original IP, of course. Of course it's an original IP. I'm not working on anybody else's IP. Although, I have actually been thinking, working alongside the artist on this one is basically going to, or the musician rather on this one, is going to be kind of like another kind of test run, but not kind of really. Because something that I will want to do at some point is do a game jam with other people as well. So if I could get like a good artist or a writer or someone with a really good like idea for the game, I would love to be able to work with someone. Potentially on the next jam, potentially on another future one, it'd be great. So original IP. What did I write for the last one? Actually, the last one. Expand on idea. Yeah. Could expand on idea to make more robust. What's it called? Survival / MMO experience. So cool. Worth considering what you can do with things in future. Play mechanic. What's the primary play mechanic? Navigating around a virtual world representing Angel Island. Encountering creatures and inhabitants, fighting enemies, exploring dungeons is one of the things that I would like to have in there. If I could type again, it would be wonderful. Fighting enemies, exploring dungeons. All in an effort to stay alive, grow, and become stronger. is kind of it. Technology. So, front end is built on RenPy, because I freaking love RenPy. Back end, the back end is going to be a Python based web server handling, well, front end built on RenPy. Client built on Python, RenPy. Backend is a Python-based web server, which handles client requests. And then the it's going to be a MongoDB server containing user and game information. Is how this is going to work in terms of technology. Hardware. An old PC Mel got running on Ubuntu. Running in her IT cupboard. Is what it's gonna be. Oh my god, I can't wait for this. This is fun. I don't know, something that I love about this is like, for all the years I've done like one sheets like just like this, that just a little high level overview of what the game's gonna end up looking like. Just like how over the years the technology section's just expanded. It's gone from, oh yeah, I'm gonna use RenPy as the game engine, doopy doopy doo. Now I can just like just pad it out a bit to include so many more aspects. So now I've got like the front end and client, the back end, like the server and the database, and then the hardware that it's all running on as well. It's just satisfying, you know, just getting to the stage where I can actually write stuff in these sections. It's just very fun. Target audience. My target audience is going to be survival game players, which is going to feature the Isle, Rust. We're going to go for monster raising game players, Pokemon, Digimon. Is kind of what we're aiming for. If we're gonna kind of just like expand on these a little bit, what else kind of vibes? Roguelike players, I mean, I suppose. Roguelike players, think a little bit of Darkest Dungeon, but not really. I mean, I've played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon with apologies to Zephy. I know you adore Darkest Dungeon. I don't know how many elements of this are going to make it in. A couple, actually, because it is about like angels and demons and what have you. So maybe a little bit of Darkest Dungeon vibes. Darkest Dungeon? Oh, maybe I should send that over to the musician actually and just say, hey, think Darkest Dungeon when you're writing some of this. Hold on, where's my phone? My phone is I was texting on it just now. There it is. Yeah, hold on. Let me just send a text. Let's see. Alternate. Yeah, I give the artist a little overview of what some of the tracks would kind of be like. Programming in alternate versions. Oh, that's fine. That's super easy. He's talking about like layering in multiple audio tracks. So like you've got one audio track playing, and then it transitions into like a more ominous version or something like that. I'm like, no, that's super easy. Just play both tracks on different channels, and then like change the audio levels of them. Play both, change audio levels to swap. Also had a thought. Darkest Dungeon might be a good reference for part of this. Sound wise? Fortunately, my musician does actually like Darkest Dungeon as well, so we'll see about that. Anyway, good to jump on that idea while it's there. So a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. Not that I've played it, but maybe a little bit of Slay the Spire. And maybe some Hades. I think Hades, there's a bit of Hades going on in it. Not Slat the Spire. Slay the Spire. A little bit of Hades. Yeah, Slat the Spire. I can't type. I'm kind of tired. Like, I was up until 3 o'clock. Well, actually, it's like 3:30, actually. And I woke up at 10:30. So yeah, I'm kind of tired. But we're doing this anyway. A little bit of Hades. I've only seen gameplay of Hades. So this game is not going to be like, it's not going to be like very actiony. There will be action in it, but I'm thinking that the combat's going to be a little bit more auto battle, maybe like some minor options, but it's mostly going to be kind of auto battle-y, is what I'm thinking. Somewhat auto battle-y is what I'm thinking, which is potentially, I don't know. We got to think about that. Hold on. You never played Hades? I've never played Hades. I know. I hear so many good things about it. The art's so cool. Like, it looks really cool. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to play Hades at some point. Yeah, it's gonna have to happen. Anyway, that's some target audience here. Anyway, unique selling points. Let's see. I'm gonna fall back on nature of the game jam / development / posting. And people are so hot. I'm 5 eyes, damn it. Fair. Unique selling point. We want a list of like 4 to 6 things here. So, raise your own unique monster to take part in a cosmic conflict between angels and devils. It's gonna be part of it. Or if it turns out I'm a girl, I might be a lesbian, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Tends to be the case. Yeah, like don't overthink things, just let things fall out as they do. Think about things on an appropriate level. Yes. Survive in a... I'm not sure, is it worth calling it a persistent online world when you're not really, like, if you're not building things? I mean, kind of. Survive in a persistent online world. Do I say filled with other players? Unscripted threats. If changes you make to the world are permanent, then it's persistent. I do kind of want to implement that, but I don't know if it's going to end up being a stretch feature. We'll see. We'll have to see. Maybe put this one in here. I mean, your character changes are persistent, and the decisions that your character's lineage have on the world will be persistent to an extent. Like, the world will look and behave differently depending on how you do things. Persistence, I'm not sure. Earn rewards through repeated to overcome. Explore and overcome. Challenges of this. They've got some interesting twists in mind for it. Have you ever seen 1 Hour, 1 Life? Ooh, 1 Hour, 1 Life. No, I've not actually encountered it, astonishingly. Even if nothing changes except that you wear away grass if you walk over, it's persistent. Oh yeah, like what's it called? Shit, what's it called? Shit, oh. Death Stranding! Death Stranding! I don't know, persistence I think I can have. Like, it's more like expressed differences. Like, you do a quest a certain way, and then every time you go back to the same area or you talk to the same NPCs, then they go, oh yeah, you did this before. Your choices, it's more like a your choices matter thing. However many attempts you make, your will be influenced by your past decisions. Possibly. Possibly. But these could be stretch filters, so we'll come back to these at some point. Marketing summary. I'm not sure, to be honest. So I was thinking about how many enemies, or not how many enemies, how many different creatures there could be in the game. It's going to take a lot of pixel art here. We are going to be putting in some pixel art here. Let's see. So this is going to be a virtual pet. Let's see. Online survival, roguelike, inspired by classic virtual pet toys. Hmm. It was a bit stretchy. I think we've done enough right now to kind of get the ball rolling. I don't want to spend way too long thinking about things. I will have a little quick look at the other one and see if there's anything there. Gacha system, shopping system. That didn't even happen. Oh, it kind of happened. NVN mechanics. Technology. Oh my god, the last one for technology, I literally put in Ren'Py, Pygame, and Pygame UI, and then literally one of the three ended up going into the game. Ha ha ha. Target audience. Yeah, I didn't even put in the marketing summary last time, so that's fun. Very fun. Right, okay. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is I'm going to get some of the very basics transferred over into the game as much as possible. We need to get this game kind of started up. So we've got Jam 2 testing, which I was working on previously. Going to create a new project for this one. We're going to call this one Angel Island. I think Angel Island might end up being the full name. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, I didn't expect Angel Island to end up being the name for it, but here we are. I was just like, yeah, no chance I'm gonna be able to use Angel Island. It's just plain not gonna work. But apparently it's gonna work. Totally. What a world! What a world! Oh yeah, the number of creatures. Yeah, I was thinking about that. What's the thing that I got? So I was thinking either between like, what's that? 28. And some other ridiculous number of creatures, like 50 or something. It's gonna be a lot of pixel art, let me tell you. We're gonna be really busy on the pixel art front. Was that the one? Was that the one? That was way too many on that one. That was not the one. Like 28's like the lower, like it's not as many as I would like to have, but could work. There's another idea that I had. Where's that page gone? I've got tons of notes because I've been, making notes for a while on what kind of things I'd like to put into it. 136963. I don't think that's what I wanted. Where's the note that I left? I had a particular thing in mind. Really should have rewritten it. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Oh yeah, there it is. 3, 12, 18, 12, 3. Which is 40, 52, 58, like 59, it's like 60. I don't think I'm doing quite that many options. Yeah, no reason you couldn't add more at a later date. Yeah. Very good point. Very good point. I think I'll probably stick to the 27, just so that I've got like the variety that I want, and then I can always add like an expansion. Imagine being able to make a DLC for a game. Oh my god, that'd be the best. Anyway. Right. I've got my game project up and running now. This is lovely. Let's go over to Visual Studio Code. We open a new folder. New window first. Keep the old one open because it's got useful stuff in it. Open folder. Paste that in. Go to it. Select folder. Fantastic. Okay. So stream view. this one, I think. Visual Studio Code. I think this is the one. There we go. Yes, I trust the authors because the authors is me. Right. So then we've got the script, we've got screens, we've got options, we've got GUI. Right. Okay. So first things first, we need to port over some code. This is, well, I mean, it's going to be less porting over and more just going, what can we steal? It's going to be the trick. Because, yeah, most of what's going to be going into this game, or well, not most of what's going into this game, a fair chunk of what's going to be going into this game is going to be stuff that I put into the gacha game that we were making 2 years ago. Because hell, I actually had, I was on a roll with something. I was on a roll with something at the time. So yeah, we're gonna more or less just shamelessly steal that as much as possible. If I can steal stuff, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So yeah, let's see what we can steal just to get us started. I'm just going to do like a kind of a copy-paste job as much as anything else. Because, yeah, one of my first well, okay, not my first milestone. For the next couple of days, I'm going to... Yeah, okay, so I should actually talk a little bit very quickly about what my schedule looks like for the next couple of days. Because, as it turns out, I originally thought, like, a month ago, I was like figuring out, okay, when am I going to be taking my holidays? Because, you know, you got to use your holidays by the end of the year or you lose them. So I was like, when am I going to take my holidays? And I was like, okay, why don't we assume that in the first 2 weeks of December, I'll be doing a game jam. So at the end of that, I'm going to want a couple of days so I can just knuckle down and focus. So I decided to take the upcoming Thursday and Friday off of work. Then I waited an extra week to start the game jam. So yeah, as it happens, on Thursday and Friday this week, I'm not working, but I can't dedicate it to game jam time. So and I can't change the times either because it's too late. There's not enough time. There's not enough notice to give to people at work to get them to change things. So I just have to deal with it. It's fine. I'm going to use this as a bonus because what's going to take the most time to get things up and running, it's probably going to be the server. Let's not kid around. Getting the server up and running is going to take so much effort. So what I want to be able to do in the next like 2-3 days, I want to have like a representation of some of the basic systems in place. So like the combat system, moving around the world, that kind of thing. And like seeing things in the world and seeing where things are in place. Are we going to use Docker for the server? No. No, we're not using Docker. Could potentially use it for like distribution later. Next? No. The server itself is going to be... Oh, what's it called? It's so it's a Mongo database. Yeah, MongoDB database, which is going to be working through a Python web server, which I've done before, which is why I'm doing it like this, because I know that it works. So yeah, that's going to be fun. It's totally fine. It's going to work. It's going to work. Trust me. I think it's surprisingly super simple. It's not bad, actually. Raw Dog on the OS, steering, yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, I very clearly have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm here for it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be totally fine, don't worry about it. Right, we definitely need a new file. This is going to be the client. So what do we call it? I want to abbreviate it. I want to abbreviate the name of this game, but I can't do it because it hurts. I'd have to call it AI, and I don't want to call it AI. You call it I suppose. Like love. But no. Let's see. Behavior. Behavior? No idea what you mean. Let's see. Maybe Anne is rather than AI. No. It's not AI related at all. Like the game that we're working on, it's astonishingly to my mind going to be called Angel Island. So I can't abbreviate that as letters AI. Anals. Anus. Anus looks like anals. We're not doing anals. But I could go anus. So anus client dot rpy is what things are going to be. Please don't do anus. No. We're doing anus, but we're not capitalizing it. We're not capitalizing it. Don't worry. So you can see that there's a dot. You can see that it's an I. So it's anus. Or we could do it like Project Anisphere or something like that. Right. Okay. So we definitely want to do. Let's see. Client for Angel Island. Game client for Angel Island. Lovely. We're gonna need JSON. We're gonna want. Can we import OS? Probably can. Import random. We can't import HTTPX, which is annoying. Oh, and this all needs to be a Python in it. It's an RPY file. Do that. We're also going to need to split files up, which is going to be very fun. Very fun indeed. Logging, we don't need to worry. I could use some debugging. Yeah, because we don't get anything with this, do we? Don't. Address. Pretty sure I've got set aside already. So it's, what is it again? angelisland.melbell.uk. Pretty sure I've got set up already. CW is os dot. Also, I need to change the font size again, so it's a bit easier to actually read. Where is that text editor? Font size. There's font size. We'll go up to 16. Go away. How do I get rid of this? Go away. Go. Off you go. I don't want to sign in. Go away. Is this just going to be stuck in front of my... God damn it. Right. How do I get rid of this damn window? There we go. Thank you. OS dot... What are we doing? Get CWD. Wait, are we doing that? Oh wait, we're not doing that now. That's all HTTPX stuff. Okay, that's fine. I don't have to worry about that. That's fine. We do need a class. This is not Gacha client. It's Anis. Client. We don't want the underscore though, because that's not how we do. Master game client. Def init. Not initty. Self client. Where does client come into it? Test. My god, looking back at this code is nostalgic. Main client with... I don't think we need to actually pass client in, because I'm pretty sure it just doesn't need to worry about it. So I'm not going to worry about it until it becomes a problem. That's for testing Mel. That's a testing Mel problem. We leave it for testing Mel. I don't need to worry about anything. I'm messing around Mel. I don't need to focus on anything. Let's see. Self.account info is gonna be none. And basically everything else is just gonna be what it is. So that's fine. Def create new user. Self username is a string. Password is string. Email is a string. Params is going to be this. Copy and paste. I'm pretty sure we can just copy the header notes over. Pretty sure. And then result equals self.client.put, except we're not doing self.client.put. Let's have a little look at the test that we were doing the other day. So it's just renpy.fetch request plus whatever, all that jazz. Lovely, okay. Then that's renpy.fetch all this stuff, and then there's a bunch of other stuff that we get to do on top of things. So that's fine. That's going to be address. I'm gonna have to look at what renpy's function looks like again, because it's been several days. Renpy HTTPS / HTTP fetch. Renpy.fetch does all that. Can specify the method, so that's the goes to the URL method is got to be
Defaults to post, otherwise defaults to get. If data or JSON are not none, it defaults to post. Okay, so that's fine. So as long as I got data or JSON, then we're fine. So params is going to be data, isn't it? I think so. Data, no, data's a byte string. JSON object is sent with a request, takes precedence over data. Is there not a JSONify thing that I need to do as well? I feel like there's a JSONify thing I need to do as well. But at the same time, I can't actually find anything that's JSONify. Oh wait, JSON is params. Okay, so that's right. Okay, that's fine. Okay, hold on. We've got the address, JSON is params, headers is headers. Make sure I'm doing this right. So there's JSON equals whatever. Params equals none. What's params then? Params. Dictionary of parameters added to the URL as a query string. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to worry about that. And then it's headers. Okay. So the result is that. That's fine. This is the most critical one, arguably. Like, once I can prove I can get this to actually work, then I'm ridiculously happy with my life. Hold on. Method, data, JSON, content type equals none, content type. Defaults to application / JSON of JSON, that's fine, so content type's already there. In which case I probably don't need this line. Result equals that. Let's have a little look at what was going on over here, then just return result. Lovely. Okay, that should work, surely. Right? When used on the web platform, we're not fetching from the same server that originally served the game. The server must support cores. That's fine, don't care about that. How do I specify what exactly I want it to do? Also, yeah, there's a question about whether it should be running on another thread, which would also be very useful. This doesn't matter, but some requests will have to be multi-threaded, so... RenPy multi-threading. True parallel. That's not what I wanted. Multi-threading and context options and RenPy, that's an error. There is a section on multi-threading in RenPy. I swear there is. Multi-threading. Or maybe asynchronous. Not multi-thread dong. Multi-thread. No, I did it again. No, threading, not threadong. Let's see. Not multi either. It's multi. Multi-threading. Web and audio. So it's async. Or can we just use async in Python? Can't just set it up as async. I should do renpy async. Renpy async request. Hello. Hello, sexy. Hold on. Async request. HTTP requests that work in both native renpy and renpy web. Handy. Async request.renpy. Which is of course just a big init Python block. License. Uses URL lib. renpy doesn't ship certificate authorities, so for native renpy, add your server certificate chain in your game /game/ca.pem. Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. Okay. Yeah, this might take a bit to figure out. I mean, that's fine. I can spend some time on it, but let's not worry overly much at this point. I will download this though. It'll be handy. But async request.renpy is now here. Lovely. So I can now run async request. So it's a class of async request. How exactly do I call it now? Why are you angry, by the way? Inconsistent spacing detected. Why are you concerned about that though? Because it's all kind of fine, isn't it? Ah, there's async request test. Okay, that's helpful. So we can just jump immediately to async request test, and then it'll confirm that it's working. Then, oh right, so you just create a request object. You run request.send to that address. Well, not renpy and rollback and request is alive. Extend timer, show the text, then roll back. If request gets an error, then that. Otherwise, get response split. Okay, that's incredibly helpful, actually. That's incredibly helpful. Let's give that a try right now, just to give things a shot. I'm gonna comment all that out. Jump async request test. Screw it. Give it a shot. Let's see if this actually works. Okay, if this works, I'll be incredibly happy because that'll be a massive headache sorted. There is no need to... there's no need to reinvent the wheel if someone's already done the code for you. We get a value error. Multiple exception types must be parenthesized. Async request 139. That's funny. Also, hold on. Let me just make sure that this actually pops up first. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, that's good. Right. Value error E. It's not value error as E. What line was it? 100 and something to something. Except value error E. Value error as E. Is it not? Give that a try. Okay, so there's another error in 175. I think this is just a Python version error. Actually, let's just double check that. This was... Yeah, this is a version error because this version of RenPy that this was written for is 6 years old, copyright 2019. So I think that was before the move to Python 3, if memory serves. So yeah, there'll be a couple of little compatibility issues. 177, we just have to make a couple little adjustments and run again. Exception E179. Okay, we might as well do that. All of these. Right, init Python. No module named URL lib2. RenPy URL lib. We may need to do a little bit more exercising here. Issues with URL lib. Debug traceback. Closed as completed forever ago. It's weird. No module named URL lib2. Nobody's got the issue with RenPy though. URL lib2 is no longer supported in Python 3. It's been split across several modules in Python 3 named URL lib.request and URL lib.error. So... okay. So we need to use URL lib.request and still URL lib2. Okay. So go to references. Only used here.
So wait, I know there's a simpler way to be able to swap all these, right? Change all occurrences. So it's URL lib dot request, right? And then there's URL lib.error, which I think is going to be like this. English is weird. Have you realized when something is cheap it's a steal, but when something's expensive it's straight up theft? Yes, English is weird, but the thing is, that's actually really fun. But like, the question is who's doing the stealing? So like, when something's cheap, you're the person who's stealing, but when something's expensive, you're being stolen from. So like, the difference is in the person who's doing the stealing. This is URL lib error then. So this is going to be change all occurrences. I'm pretty sure there's just one occurrence. URL lib dot error. That should be it. Oh, I know. Yeah. English is weird. Weird. Should I have done that? Right. That should hopefully work. Please work. No module named HTTP lib. Oh god, no. HTTP lib. Issue with RenPy and the Docker library. Issues not due to a wrong runtime version. Looks like HTTP lib really is missing from library paths. Issue is that RenPy Web doesn't support the application making HTTP requests. The libraries to do so aren't included. I'm not using RenPy Web. HTTP 11 or Python 3. Right, we'll probably just have to make another change. Right, it's now http.client instead. So instead of HTTP lib, it's not found. HTTP lib has been renamed to http.client in the latest version. Right, okay, so that's fine. We found HTTP lib and change all occurrences. HTTP dot client. Cool. Now we try this. This is a really good. Oh, it works. Hello. Right, please actually work. Test start. Request is progressing. Also, I love this, by the way. Just the way that floats get calculated in these things. So the request has been sent. It's going to time out after 20 seconds. If this doesn't work, it's going to be slightly frustrating. But it's good to know that it's been able to send an asynchronous request. We have been able to get the thing to work, which is a question of whether it's going to work. Right, maybe a bit more than 20 seconds. Like 30 seconds or something. Doesn't seem to see when it's going to run out. Right, it's been running for a while.
This is interesting. I mean, it's good that it's working. Like, it's working at all. But it's very clearly not worked, because normally a request would not take 45 seconds. Still, we got it to work. So this is sending to renpy.org. Requests.send. When not renpy and rollback and request is alive. Go text, pause a second. Ret equals ret is rollback, return. So it doesn't seem to get a response for some reason. Why did it not get a response? I mean, we're confirming that it's sending, but it's not getting a response. We're not ending, are we? What does Rick have inside it? This async request. Have a look. Async request as self.response. Right, okay. So what if we just do not self.response, Rick response. We'll just keep printing what the response is if it's there, and we'll work with it from there. So if it just says nothing, then it's fine. Okay, start, none. Yeah, so it's not getting a response. I mean, we knew that, but why is it not getting a response? Because like this would be really handy if we were able to do asynchronous requests. That means I can still have the game running while it's getting updates in the background without, you know, completely freezing the game. Which could be fine. Like, the game would work if it occasionally just had to freeze, provided the request actually, you know, went through. But being able to run it in the background would be so handy. But yeah, why is it not getting the response? Isn't it getting the response? I wish I knew. The changes we've made, oh, I'm so happy with the changes that we've made to get this actually working. Also, this is a big if-else statement as well, which is fun. It doesn't seem to be sending. Has a true value when running in the browser. Okay, so that will not be running. Otherwise, it'll do this. Async request, self-response, self.error is none. Send, self-endpoint headers. Endpoint is whatever, URL lib. Oh, so we're using URL lib. URL lib.request rather. Then we request. Come on, teach me your secrets. Tell me your secrets. Not telling me its secrets, is it? Nope. URL lib.request. URL open, request, captain. I mean, it's not returning any errors. There's no HTTP exception, there's no anything. RenPy invoking thread. invokes the function in the background. Thread. Passing it provided arguments and keyword arguments restarts interaction once the thread returns. Oh, if I could get this to work, I'd be so bloody happy. Is alive. Return self.response is none and self.error is none. Yeah, there's no error, it's just not running. I mean, we know that renpy.org exists. Right. Oh, well that's probably why. Ping request could not find the host. Apparently renpy.org isn't running or something. That's fun. Or am I just typing incorrectly? I might just be typing incorrectly. No, I'm not. Let's see. What am I connected to here? 150, I'm pretty sure. Yep, okay, so we can ping that. That's fine. But yeah, okay, so it's a problem finding renpy.org. Like, this is not working. Which is strange. That's fine though. We can work around that. Let's go to 192.168.150. We'll see if this one works. Because I know that I know what 150 is on my network, so... Oh, we got a crash. Unknown oh well, it's a URL type, right? Okay, a URL is not going to work because it's not a URL. Should have known that, whatever. Right, can we go to, instead of this, let's go to, we may as well go to my own address here, so, well not my own address, angelisland.melbell.uk. This should work. Okay, it's sent. It's sent, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Right, ping. Oh wait, could it be that the IP's changed? I mean, if the IP's changed, then it should have updated. So, hold on. angelisland.melbell.uk. I mean, I'm pinging it. It's there. So why are you getting no response? I mean, aside from the fact that there's nothing there ready to send a response, but still, like, something should respond. Google's requests timing out, apparently. That's fun. Yeah, what's going on? Why can't I reach things? Is it a firewall thing? It might be a firewall thing. It could be a firewall issue. Oh, I heard a weird bleep there for some reason. That's odd. Right, I can search for an IP, but I can't find an address for some reason. Nope. That is weird. Why is it being like that? That's really weird.
Why is that not work? What the hell? Okay. Okay, well. Let's see. The world is going on. Nope. Nope. Ain't working. This is strange. Very strange. Did I send straight to Angel Island? I mean, that isn't gonna work, but I'll crash immediately. Am I missing something? I might be missing something in my DNS. Hold on, where's the settings for Cloudflare? Cloudflare, you bastards. Actually, is Cloudflare down? I wouldn't be surprised if Cloudflare was down. As often as they're down these days. Have I missed something? Also, I don't know why, but for some reason when I go onto the DNS records, it just switches me to a completely different account. I am also managing, but still. Right, so the IP's fine. Which is annoying. IP's fine. Angel Island's DNS is working fine. So why is there a problem? I have no idea. I have no clue. That should be HTTPS. Nope. Does not give me a response. For some reason. Wish I knew why. Like, I can find the server. I know the server's there. I know for a fact it's there. I can ping it now. Well, I mean, not from here, but...
no, I can ping the server completely fine. Including the address. I'm not even putting in the IP. So this should work. Or it's not. Am I missing something super basic? Is there a problem with the kind of request that it's actually sending? Request, no data, no headers. It should get me something. Rather, it won't get me anything from this because it's not. There's nothing listening to send a response. Try Google.com. Oh god, we've managed to get this working though, at the very least. Yep, no response from Google. It's dead. Also, those trailing decimal points are annoying. Let's see, Python. Let's see. Normalize. Is there normalize? Fix that. Lovely! Right, we get rid of those annoying decimals in the request in progress. Doesn't resolve the problem that we're having. We're just unable to do anything, apparently, despite the fact that it totally should be able to. Why are we getting no response? Right, so it's request.send. The send function is a URL lib request. Right, what's that actually doing here? So the request is a URL lib request. Then it's URL open, is that. Send to that address with certain headers and data, and a CA file as well, which is fun. We can figure that out. Yeah, I also need to do the certificate authority file as well. That's something that I can do. I've got notes on how to do it in the Gacha Games code, so that's fine. There's a problem with URL open then. So URL lib request URL open. That's where the problem is. Or it seems to be that that's where the problem is. Extensible library for opening URLs. Request URL open. Where's URL open? Request install opener. Path name to URL. Get proxies. Request. But the request is fine. An abstraction of URL request. Open base handler, HTTP default error handler, proxy handler, abstract basic auth handler, URL open. URL open. Right, there we go. Open URL, which can be a string containing a valid, properly encoded URL or a request object. So it might be a problem with the request object up here then? Uses connection close header in its HTTP requests. Ah. Because I don't want to use connection close, do I? I don't think I do. It's like when I was doing the gacha game, the option. Sorry, I've just realized that you can't see anything I'm looking at. You've just been looking at this request in progress for like the last 2 minutes, 23 seconds. Yeah, because when I was doing the gacha game, it was. Yeah, connection keep alive. So I don't want it to do URL. I mean, that's URL open, but I'm not doing URL stuff. Oh, that's the thing. I'm not doing URL stuff. Because I don't want to be doing URL requests. I mean, I can change it. Timeout parameters, timeout. Just doing renpy.fetch and I was happy. Everyone was happy. I could just do renpy.fetch. Is there a way to change renpy.fetch? Have I just been barking up the wrong tree this entire time? I probably have. This is why it's important to do this thing. Async renpy.fetch. Async. Async functions in renpy. Avoid it in favor of event-driven stuff. I mean, that's fine, but renpy requests, post whatever, lookup header. These are old bits of code. Requests are included by renpy by default. But then there's also a note saying that you shouldn't be using requests. Pretty sure. HTTPS request. Come on. Yeah, so we do have access to the requests library. More powerful, but doesn't integrate as well as renpy.fetch. For example, it'll call renpy.pause to wait for data while requests will block. But is it possible to use requests asynchronously? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there's a way. I mean, there's a way to do streaming uploads, and that's somewhat helpful. Authentication. Man, it's been a while since I've looked at this actually. Pretty sure I have looked at the requests library before. If I actually have a look at the Gacha game code, pretty sure it'll be commented out somewhere. Surprisingly doesn't seem to be. I definitely did at some point. Definitely did at some point. Right, it's fine. HTTP requests or just requests. Let's see. Python requests async. Asynchronous HTTP requests with Python. That's AIO HTTP and async.io. Requests is great for making HTTP requests synchronously. It doesn't support asynchronous operations. That's irritating. In that case, async request requests do not roll backward/forward, can't alter the remote server, but the user can. So where they may send a request multiple times, in which case REMPI will be unresponsive as a rollback forward skips UI updates. So URL lib request. Or maybe it's URL options. Hello, Space Captain Lennox. Good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. We are trying to resolve an interesting issue here where things don't seem to be working at all as they're supposed to be working. But it's fine, because we'll get there. Hopefully you're doing well there, Lennox. Hopefully all is good with you. URL lib request, URL open. Corresponds to the old URL lib2.url open. Async. Multi. Nope. Having a day where I'm very tired, but I slept and did nothing all day. How is this possible? I know exactly how you feel. I mean, that's not how I feel right now, but I have felt like that so many times that I can do nothing but relate. And this is a request object. Endpoint headers data. Origin request host unverifiables fault method is none. Method should be a string that indicates the HTTP request method that will be used. It's weird that it's not getting anything though. Winning, yeah, so relatable. Although for some reason, what's the concept behind this game, if I may ask? So yeah, we covered this kind of at the start of the stream, but of course, you're just dropping in. We've been going for 2 hours after all. Oh yeah, I was gonna stop for sorting my dinner at this point. Yeah, so this game, we are doing, let's see if I can actually switch over to, that's not the button, there we go! So yeah, we're doing Game Jam number 2. This game is going to be a survival game, light roguelike elements. You play as a monster / creature, raising your stats, changing form to become stronger, overcoming dangers, doobie-doo. It's basically Digimon World meets the Isle, but in Ren'Py. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. It's going to be a conflict between angels, mortals, and devils in a fantasy ecology. That's the vibe. That's the thing. It's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be multiplayer, which is what I'm currently bashing my head against a brick wall trying to get sorted now. But yeah, no, we're figuring things out. It's going to be very interesting trying to get this thing to work. Actually, I don't know how. Oh wait, we just closed that down. Well done, Mel. Yeah, I don't know exactly if it's going to go quite to plan because I'm currently bashing my head against a brick wall trying to get stuff working. Can't wait to become Black Cat Hot Pocket with rocket boosters. You never do know. You never do know. I do actually have to work on the designs for the creatures. I'm going to be doing a lot of pixel art for that. We're also getting custom music made for the game, as a matter of fact. I've got a musician friend who's going to be dedicating some time to producing some music for it, so that's going to be really fun as well. Looking forward to it. I need this. Very cool. Yeah, very cool. Right. But the problem that we've got just now is, for some reason, I can't even test that my asynchronous request can be sent because I don't even know. It's not even working. URL open. URL lib. There's... Wait, what about HTTP client? Hold on, let's have a little look at HTTP client. That might here. Request.package is recommended for a higher level HTTP client interface. That's fine. That's totally fine. But I don't want higher level. I want async. Need to be able to do async, and I want it to actually bloody work. Connection objects, request. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think. Yeah, hold on. Async is not showing. Multi-threading is not showing. HTTP. Client. Async. And there's good old HTTPX, which if I had would just make my life so much easier. Can I just use HTTPX? Like, it's separate. But could I just steal HTTPX? Like, it's not meant to work with Ren'Py, right? But if I were to just copy and paste it in, would it work? If it did work, I'd be so happy. It's an executable function. It's executable. That is deeply frustrating. Why is that executable? HTTPX. Yeah, it depends on what it's dependent on, doesn't it? Version API off. Hold on. RenPy HTTPX. There's no way this will work. Oh, wait, hold on. RenPy Tom, RenPy requests. Integration of the Python request module with RenPy. HTTPS support is not validated, means the request any passwords that contain can be read by I'm trying to intercept, that's annoying. Don't use send passwords or anything remotely important. Balls. I mean, that's the requests thing. Which is fine, because there's ways to make it safer. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Lemmasoft forums, here's something. Request quick start. Transfer game data. That's not what I wanted. That's tricky. It's tricky. Whether this is going to do what I want it to do. Well, first of all, I don't even know why this isn't working. Right, just as a quick reminder for where we're at, for those who've also just joined us. I'm currently testing an asynchronous function that should send a request to some website or other. And yet it's not receiving anything, which is very annoying. It's receiving an absolute nothing. Tried changing where we're sending it. It's running, but it's just not getting us any response, which is annoying. We did do a test last week, which did actually return information, which was very helpful. But for that one, we were using... What was it we were using again? For that we're using renpy.fetch, which is much more limited than what I want to be using. Much more limited. I would like to be able to use the request library. I can use this async request which has been set up, which I've also had to change to work with RenPy more modern versions. But it is working. But then it feels like that's also limited in what it can do. It's tricky. It's very tricky. We're slightly getting distracted though, but this is important. I mean, I say we're getting distracted. We're only kind of getting distracted.
We're getting distracted because ideally this would have just worked and I would have been happy. But it's not working and I'm not happy. Sadly. Right. We're not letting this stop us. It's very annoying. I don't know why this isn't working as advertised. This should be returning something. So URL open, yeah. Not returning anything. URL lab URL open not working. You're trying to use Python 3 instead of Python 2. No. Ugh. URL lab. I mean, there's URL lab 3 as well, apparently. URL lab URL retrieve. No. URL lab open. Maybe we're just doing something wrong. It might be. Let's try something a bit different. Let's try this. We'll go to a specific something. Still nothing. I specified a particular thing that I knew was there. It didn't work. For those joining us, we're trying to get RenPy async request to actually give me something useful. We're sending a request, but it's not returning anything. We set up the request object, then we do URL open, and it ends up not returning anything. And I don't know why. Very frustrating. With URL open address as response, bodies response.read. also can't ping. These things may be related. They are very related. Well, they're possibly related. But the thing is, like, it worked with a different method. Hold on, I'm gonna try the thing that we did the other day. This was... yeah, the grid test. Right, okay, hold on. Let's go to the Jam 2 testing project and we'll see if this actually does work. Because it worked the other day, and if it doesn't work now, I'm gonna be sad. It appears to be frozen. Why is it frozen? I did this the other day actually, where it was just completely frozen, didn't do anything. Oh, that happened. Something happened. Oh, it's frozen because it's actually sending the request, isn't it? Yeah, that's why. Okay, that's why. But it's non-asynchronous. So it's just going to freeze repeatedly while it does its thing. It's not synchronous. And that's why I want it to be synchronous. But it is giving me the information that I want. So it's still working. Which is good. Unless I do this. Like, this seems to be the thing that's actually doing the job. NumPy and Vulkan thread, as long as we've got a function, we're good. I wonder. Hold on, let's... this is ridiculous. First of all, this is ridiculous, so we're giving this a shot. But I like doing ridiculous things. Ridiculous things is fun. Def. Thread main. Result is whatever. And this is totally not gonna work. This is totally not gonna work. There's no way this is gonna work. renpy.invoke in thread main. Self.response. That may need to be an object. I mean, if it works. If it works. Hold on, can I check one more thing? Yeah, that works with HTTPS. Okay. Maybe we can make a change. Maybe the problem's with all this. I'm gonna do something slightly dumb. I'm gonna regret this. Remove that. renpy.fetch. Rams, headers. Result, content type. Data. Fetch. Pretty sure there was something here that what I wanted it to do.
Inside of an interaction, this will block the display system until the fetch request finishes or times out. It will repeatedly call pause. Yeah, I don't want it to pause. Like, okay, so I can get the game to do what I want it to, but it'll pause. I don't want it to pause. I want it to run in the background. So I don't want that to work. URL lib method works better for me. Requests doesn't work asynchronously. But this does. Works. Can I change the method that we were using the other day instead to use what's over here asynchronously? Maybe I can. I'm just gonna hold on. We're jumping around. I'm jumping around, just trying everything that I can to get it to bloody work. I mean, this does take a while, right? This one takes a while. But I know that if it returns anything, it'll work. It just takes a while. I know that this link does work. So it works with the other one. There's no reason why it shouldn't. There's no reason why it should take 20 seconds to do so. It does take a bit. Nothing really? Oh, shit. Right. I don't think this is working. I don't know why. Oh, this is frustrating. See, this was a good thing about working with Kivy, because I could just use whatever I wanted. RenPy is so much more restricted. Like, I can either use URL open, which doesn't keep connection open, which is annoying, or I can use requests, which doesn't work asynchronously. AIO HTTP. Maybe? Or maybe, renpy async HTTP requests. Bunch of things that I've looked at already. Lemisoft forums. Python guide making them efficiently. AIO HTTP. Let's try async.io import AIO HTTP. Just for sanity. So AIO is not working, that's fine. But async.io is? Okay. If we can use async. Oh, okay. Okay. renpy async.io. Come on, give me a lead here. But async.io and requests. No, doesn't work. How can I use requests in async.io? They're going to tell us it just doesn't work. Wait. Use requests or any other blocking libraries with async.io. Use base event loop.run an executor to run a function in another thread, yet yield from it to get the result. Oh. Have we found a workaround? I think we might have found a workaround. Right, okay. If I can get this to work, I'm gonna be so freaking happy. Right, why did I comment that out? I commented that out a while ago, and I wonder why it's not working. It's not responsible for it not working, it just wasn't working. Right. Okay. So we've got async.io. That's fine. Got threading. Got time. We can use requests. Okay. That's not gonna work, that's fine. Right. Okay. Requests.get. How does requests work? Where's requests? I have way too many tabs open, seriously. That's the request library right there. Get, off, installation, quick start, and pass data, and send parameters. Okay. Content. Okay, just give me some useful details, please. Make a request. Sessions, prepared requests. Okay, right. I think there's a way that we can do this. My god, this is interesting. Nucleos, good to see Nucleos. Hopefully you're doing well. Now this is weird because it's doing request. It's supposed to time out after 10 seconds, but it's not timing out. URL open is not timing out after 10 seconds, I swear. That's annoying. Right. But yes, good to see Nucleus. We are currently editing some code I found that should allow RenPy to send asynchronous HTTP requests. I'm currently making some changes. Or trying to. So we've got the send function. I'm gonna make a new send function. No, that's not right. I'm gonna make a new send function. Def send I'll do Sendio. What could possibly go wrong? The idea behind the game is I'm making Digimon World meet the Isle. You raise your critter, you evolve it to make it stronger, you try and survive. That is the high level idea. So we just take that, that's fine. We'll take the CA file because why not? We can pass that one too. Copy that as well. That line's okay. We'll nick the try because I'm going to be lazy. And this is where we have to do some work. So, where was that line? Right, okay, there it is. Okay, so async def whatever. Then this goes. Move this up to here. That's fine. We'll probably just comment this whole section out. Now, we also need requests, don't we? Yes, requests. This is gonna freaking work. This is gonna work, and I'm gonna be so happy. Try. We've got Sendio. Is it in here? Doesn't seem to be complaining. Look. That's async def main loop So async IO, get event loop, response, await whatever, response to, await whatever, print whatever, async IO run main. Deal. Headers is whatever. Data is whatever. We define the look outside. I think we try the look outside. Async IO dot get event look. Try response equals await loop dot run and executor none requests dot get the address which is just going to be endpoint. And then maybe headers data that requires on requests.get at that point. Requests.get as verify equals CA file. I need to know, right, that's request. Requests.get is what I'm interested in. I suppose post is the most flexible. Request dot. No, don't see it. Session.post. Request post. Request stop post. Data JSON keyword argument. Let's see the source. You can tell us what those arguments are. So there's a request is fine. Request.get. Do post. Keyword arguments. Auth is optional. Timeout is optional. Timeout is 10. Proxies verify, streams cert. Verify as a boolean or a string, which goes to the CA bundle, defaults to true. Takes JSON, takes data, takes headers. Okay, so that's fine. So it goes method, URL, then all the everything. Endpoint is endpoint. Headers. It's headers. Data is data. And why are you sad? Inconsistent spacing. That's fine. Exception. Rather. Accept exception as E. Self.error equals whatever. Also, can I very quickly change my preference for the number of tab difference? Like, how does tab work? Text editor formatting. Where is it? Make my life easier. Font. Formatting. Nope. Cursor. No. Pictures. Tab size is 4. Where's the new line? Doesn't say. Helpful. Right, slightly distracted again. Right, this feels like it's gonna work. This feels like it's gonna work. And if it does, I'll be so happy. You've got no idea, I'll be so happy. Wait, URL equals endpoint. It's fine. So, wait, run an executor. Run rabbit run. None request.get address. Then all the rest of the parameters. This should work. Right? Just watch it not work. Please work. Okay, it doesn't crash. That's a good sign. And we're missing data. Missing one required positional argument. It's in 195 in async request. 195, which is here. It's got data. Look, it's right there. Look at data. Request. I mean, do I even need this request? I don't need this request. Gonna. That was a problem. Missing a required positional argument. Incendio requires one. Does it really? Incendio self. Should Incendio have self? Incendio should not have self. That's the problem. Okay, yeah. That's fine. That is completely fine because it's not a method, it's just a function. It's just a funky function. Right, run. Returned error, base event run and executor got an unexpected keyword argument URL. That's fine, so I just remove the URL from it. So that should be fine. Run again. If this works, I'm gonna be so happy, but no idea. Unexpected keyword argument headers. Unexpected keyword argument. Because it's base event loop. Right, so we need to check base event. Excuse me. We need to check base event loop then. Or run an executor. Let's see this. It's happy to do request.get, but for some reason it's not passing along the keywords, which I would like it to do. I would like it to pass along those keyword variables. So it's loop.get event loop. Get event loop. Run an executor. Gets the current event loop. When called from a router callback, will always return the returning event loop. Right, that's fine. What about run an executor? Run an executor function arguments. Okay. Okay. Remind me how we pass those arguments along. So the first one's the executor, then it's the function, then it's the arguments. Pass along arguments. Let's see. Python pass arguments to function. That should work. It's got arguments. Or is it because there's no keyword arguments? That might be the problem. Potentially. In which case... Yeah, those are keyword arguments. Could make a wrapper. Is a wrapper necessary? Methods, fine. To the post. Data and JSON. Optional argument. It'd be a hassle to do that though. Endpoint. That's the function. That is the URL. Then it's params data JSON. Oh, this is annoying. Run an executor. Takes args. Args or whatever. Do I need to make a wrapper function? I might need to make a wrapper function. Post wrapper. No. This is really annoying. This is really annoying. This is really annoying. I wish running an executor could just make everything. Like it can pass on arguments, but not keyword arguments. Unless I can like extend it. That's... my brain is not braining. My brain is not braining. There's a way to get this to work. There is. I just need to put the pieces together. I'm trying to pass the keyword arguments that need to make their way to request.post through run executor. Run an executor can take arguments, but it can't take keyword arguments. Do I just turn Sendio into... I think I can turn that into the wrapper. Why don't we just turn that into the wrapper? So we're doing post. Why don't we just do requests.request?
Then we just make it explicit as hell. We get ridiculous as how explicit this is. Like, embarrassing and painful with it. Yeah. So, we've got self, we got method, endpoint, params, which is just going to be an empty dictionary, data, which is also going to be an empty dictionary, JSON, which is going to be an empty dictionary, headers, which is an empty dictionary, cookies, which is also an empty dictionary, or a cookie jar object, but it's going to be an empty dictionary. Oh, data we've already got, which by default is none, so which is fine, whatever. We'll also need files, which is an optional dictionary. Auth, which is going to be a tuple. Which I don't know how to do. Just do that, I suppose. Timeout is going to be a float or a tuple. Connect and read. Let's make it none. Timeout equals none. Allow redirects. Is going to be a bool, which defaults to true. We're definitely going way above what we need to be doing for this, but this is fine. Proxies. Is going to be, like, this is going to work, isn't it? Is empty dictionary. Verify is going to be a bool or a string that defaults to true. Stream, this might be unnecessary, but we're gonna give it a shot. Stream is gonna be false. Doesn't see what its default is. And then cert. Right, am I gonna regret this? I might regret this. Okay. What was I thinking again? Oh no, I've forgotten what I was doing. I had a plan! It was going to work so well. Right, the idea was to get stupidly explicit about it. That's request.request. No, that's send though. Or wait, should they be in Sendio? No, because that's in request.request. Ah, shit. So I would need a wrapper. Right, we'll try it with a wrapper. This is not a waste. And this is gonna be def West wrapper. Which is all that. So dumb. So dumb. Why am I doing this? This is unnecessary. What's going on here? We don't need the self. We can get rid of these. Right, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. I've decided it's gonna work. So the wrapper, what's different here, the wrapper is just gonna take parameters. It's not gonna take keywords. Yeah. And this returns request dot no requests dot request all of this in order. That also needs another one of those, that's fine. That returns that. And what that allows us to do is change this from request start request to request wrapper. And then we can move these from being keywords to just being the data. Do you see my insanity yet? The only thing I need to do is make sure that verify is replaced with ca file, ca file rather. So that's that. So it was again, it was off. It was verify was replaced with ca file, yeah. Ca file. Most of these are going to be empty or none, but that's completely fine. We're sending them all to request wrapper. We've got method, endpoint, params, data, JSON, headers, cookies, files, auth, timeout, other redirects, proxies, ca files where it should be, stream insert. There should be no reason why this doesn't work. Right, so Sendio is taking the information, endpoint, whatever. Request wrapper is taking that information. Oh, right, but request wrapper. Oh, God. Request wrapper can have defaults. as long as they're in the right order. Yeah, so verify is car file, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is totally fine. Right, look, we just need to re-add all of these. So params is a dictionary. By default, it's not included, so that's fine. Whatever. Yep, this is the madness setting in. This is the madness setting in. Data's a dict. Jason is a dict. Headers is a dict. Cookies is a dict. Files is a dictionary as well. This is just ridiculous. Auth is a tuple. But it's optional. Suppose if it's optional, that means you can set it to none by default. Yeah, I suppose you can set it to none by default. It's actually a bit easier to work with when I think about it. It's optional. But you need to be explicitly optional. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. We're getting there though. Getting there. Verify save file. Save file. That's fine. Right. This is insane. But I think it should work. This is insane, but I think it should work. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry if this doesn't work. No, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's totally gonna work. Run it. Just watch it fail. It's gonna fail, but for a good reason. Yeah, header's not defined, totally fine. 170. That is up here. Headers equals headers. But headers isn't even covered. We're in send. Send is whatever. Yeah, that's just defaults that don't need to be defaults. That's completely fine. Okay. Okay. I should put my foot on. Failed. Missing 2 required positional arguments, headers and data. It's an async request.send. Async request.send is missing headers and data. Have I changed something that I shouldn't have? Like I changed something that I shouldn't have. Headers is empty, data is none. So wait, hold on. Headers is empty, data is none. Let's just double check. I'm not completely insane. Headers is empty, data is none. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Try it again. It runs. It fails. Car file is not defined. That's fine. That's just
one's there. Can I file? Is that? Where's the error? 186. That's here. That's fine. We'll just make that none. That should remove that error. Please work. 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 Returned error. Name method not defined. Okay. 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 We sent methods. Request wrapper. Method endpoint. Request wrapper takes method. Method by default is method. That should be post, right? Methods. And NDO input headers data. Just to post, I guess. Yeah, change method to post. So method equals post. Sorry, you can't see anything. So it should be post, all caps, quotations. Right, work. Work, you bastard. Name params is not defined. Params equals none, sends params. Errors data. Is it not defined? What? So it's trying to run an executor. It accepted endpoint, but params it struggled with. Right, so it's request wrapper. Params is none. Oh wait, no, it's because right, okay. Oh. No, this has just caused the same problem, but one step down, hasn't it? Okay. So the problem now is we need to manually set each of these to be what we want them to be, which is fine, I suppose. This is fine. This is just a lot of manual work. My god, there's an easier way to do this. I just don't know what it is. Also, you can't see what I'm doing. Witness my shame. I'm a worse programmer than Yandere Dev. Witness my shame of not knowing how to send keyword parameters properly. So I only care about headers and data. So the other ones I can completely ignore. So data, let's just comment out. Headers, we comment out. Data, we are sending. Data gets sent in the form of something. We can change this later, probably, maybe. Depending on whether I want it to do other things, I can just make it do other things later.
Yeah. Embarrassing code here. Smiley face. Because I'm cringing at myself, but if it works, that's all that matters. Please work. Request takes 2 positional arguments, but 15 were given. You monkey bastard. All that effort, and there's no way to pass on. There's no way to send keyword parameters. Oh, as positional ones. Or keyword arguments, rather, as positional ones. I thought they were. I thought if you, as long as you did them in the right order, I thought it was happy. Right. Okay, I'm gonna call a very short break. Literally just long enough to be able to boil a kettle. Because I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner before starting this stream because I started at 4 o'clock. But I have cooked already. So the good news is it won't take very long for food to be ready. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to boil the kettle, put some rice on, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. And yeah, we'll pick this up. So thanks for being with me, folks. Back in just a few, and maybe we'll actually get some progress made, eh? Thank you for being with, folks. I have had a bit of time to reframe my thinking. Just a little bit. And it's like just a matter of like reframing the question as much as anything else. Because like you can find the answer to anything as long as you can frame the question correctly. Also, I've got my doors to both my living room and my kitchen open so that I can hear if the rice starts, you know, burning. Because it will probably happen. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna get up in about 15 minutes just to check on the rice. We'll see how things go. So I'm gonna new window, just because it'll be a little bit easier for seeing things and organizing my thoughts. Right, so pass keyword arguments to a function that doesn't accept them. Python. Right, it's teaching me how to make a function that accepts keyword arguments. Receives a dict of all keyword arguments that didn't correspond to other declared parameters. But it doesn't accept those. That's not it. How can I pass keyword parameters to a function? This is all basic stuff. Yeah, keyword arguments. No. Come on, there's got to be a way around it. Surely there's a way around this. Surely there's a way around it. There is a way around it, and don't call me Shirley. So it's the run and executor that the problem's with. It only takes arguments, not keyword arguments. I don't know why it doesn't accept keyword arguments. But it only accepts arguments. Or we could look at something higher level, async IO. What functions do you do? Maybe there's a way around it. You can sleep. You can get loop. No. There must be a way to make it work. There must be. Also, hello Wendy, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. There must be a way to get this to work. We want to be able to pass any given parameter through run in executor to whatever function we're sending it, which would be this request function. We can pass it regular arguments, positional arguments, but we can't pass it keyword arguments. Right. Python pass
keyword arguments through JSON dot get event. Nope. To run an executor. Come on, there must be a way. Oh, wait, here we go. Stack Overflow, passing args keyword arguments to run an executor. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Use functools.partial. Functools.partial. Oh, there we go. Reframe the question. Ask and you shall receive. Right, okay. Now all we have to do is hope that RenPy allows us to use functools. Import functools. That's fine. Doesn't seem to be failing. Lovely. Back down to here. Okay, this is fine. In that case, we can get rid of the embarrassing code. Well, we will be able to. We can't do it just yet. Then it's loop.run an executor. None. And then, okay, right, this is fine. Also, Jotra Rocks, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We are currently torturing RenPy to do things that it's definitely not meant to do. But evil always finds a way. So we're rolling with it. But yeah, good to see you. Hope all's well. Functools partial. We pass a function. You're tired. How are you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you very much. Bit tired myself and a bit hungry, but I've got food on. And yeah, we're actually making some progress, which is wonderful. What game jam are you participating? Solo game jam. Just my own thing. My brain works on a 2-week schedule, so, and I'm in the mood for doing a thing, so here I am, basically. Is it a true game jam? Questionable. But I am doing it. Right, so I don't want request wrapper, I want requests.request. After request.request, I want to pass through what I care about, which is endpoints, headers, and data. How did I do this again? Endpoint headers and data have already been set because it's send.io. Send.io gets called in here. Wait, does it? I forget how I've done this. Wonderful. Right, we don't care about the wrapper. We don't care about any of this. We care about run an executor. Where's the original code that I am bastardizing? No, don't. Where's the code I'm bastardizing? It's around here somewhere. Well, that is the code that I'm bastardizing, but it's not the code that was helpful. It's not at all the code that was helpful. Right, you run send.io, which takes endpoint headers and data. Okay, my brain's just piecing together what I've done already. Terrible. Specifically recommended in the docs for loop.run an executor. That's good. Okay, what about functools.partial? We need to look up what's going on with that specifically so that I can figure out what the hell I'm doing. Higher order functions and operations on callable objects. Okay. Sorry, it was functools partial. Functools partial will behave like a func when called with positional arguments args and keyword arguments keywords. Okay, that's good. It's not quite as clear as I would like. The example's helpful. So that's positional. Behaves like a func, which is the first one. Called with positional arguments args and keyword arguments keywords. Okay. So it's this that I want. So send has been sent. It's endpoint headers data, right? Okay. Endpoint headers data has been passed through. They've already been determined. That's fine. I can close all this. That's fine. Partial gets me request.request. Then we want method, which is totally fine. Then we want endpoint, which is totally fine. And then headers equals headers, data equals data. Please work! Oh my god, please work. Maybe us? Maybe? Maybe, thank you. Which passes endpoint headers and data. Please work and don't crash. Please work and don't crash. I've been very good. Please don't crash and just work. It's frozen. That's a good sign. It's frozen. Yeah, we're not responding. Lovely. Okay, that's fine. We can work with frozen. Can we work with frozen? I don't know if we can work with frozen. I don't think we can quite run with frozen. Nope. Right, good news is we can close it. Right, can we learn anything about failing? We got a trace back just now, or a log rather. But it's not giving us anything useful. That's just complaining about the exception. That was 2 hours ago. My god, we've been going a lot longer than I expected. I only just realized I've been streaming for 4 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. File's not defined. That's fine, don't care. But then why is the log not logging? The log didn't log what went wrong. Which is incredibly helpful. Check script, I suppose. One unreachable statement, line 1 in the client.renpy. Which is fine, it's not actually trying to do anything yet. Because, believe it or not, this is not even there yet. Okay, so it doesn't think that there's a bug, but it's not thorough tested. UG room is not an image, unreachable statement, that's fine, but it just crashes. It just crashes. Why does it crash? Does it crash? So we do get as far as the test. We run the request. Rec.send. We send the details. Request, method, endpoint, headers and data. But why does it crash? I wish it would tell me why it crashed. Yep, crashed again. Helpful, very helpful. It's giving me no information, it's telling me nothing, it's not creating a log or anything. It's on test start and it's working fine, but as soon as I click, it gets onto the function, it crashes and it doesn't tell me why, which is lovely. We do get a log. The log just says how long it took to init, when it started. It doesn't say anything about when it died. So there's no way of knowing why it's happening. We know it's probably somewhere down here. renpy.say it dies here. I didn't get that text to come up. Ooh. Unexpected indent. That's fine. Yep, I just missed something there. Reload. Start. It dies here. Okay, yeah, we know it's gonna die here. And indeed, as expected, dead. So there is a problem with the await function. I thought requests could totally work with this. I was led to believe that someone else was like, yeah, no, it totally works. But apparently it doesn't. But somewhere. Asynchronous HTTP requests with Python, async IO requests, just async IO and requests. We've got async IO, we've got requests, we've got functools. Oh, but it uses an async IO decorator. I may need to set the decorator then. So it's on the main function, whatever the main function happens to be. The main function in this case is send.io. So async IO dot coroutine. This is probably why it's not working, because we missed a decorator. Well, it doesn't expect this to be an async function for some reason. Oh, because it's not necessary. Because we're using await an async syntax, so that's fine. So we don't need the decorator. Async def send IO. We do all this jazz. Loop. Then we try, it does this. Response, await, loop, run an executor, none, request, the method, then the endpoint. Then the headers and data. So that's what it should be, right? But it's not working. Right, okay, bear with me a couple minutes. I've taken a bit longer than expected. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I just clicked over to it. It's working. It's working. When did that start? I mean, it started 2 minutes ago, but like, apparently it's working. Hello? Hold on. I mean, if it's working, then all we have to do is click. And now we wait. And it'll work. But then, why did it take so long to do anything when I started it? Why did it take... Why does it take so long to do anything? Why does it take so long to do anything now? Why is this doing nothing? But then it's just gonna start. Good old saying you don't know what's wrong with it and then it miraculously works. I mean, the thing is... Wait, does it only freeze unless I click back onto it? Hold on. Because I clicked away and then I clicked back and then it was working. So hold on, if I click this now, it's not gonna work. Click away, click back. Okay, it's still not working, that's fine. Click away, click back. Okay, it's still not working. Was that just a coincidence after all? Will it just start working? Was that just a coincidence? I mean, if it works, I'm happy, but I don't want it to freeze. And I'm not sure why it's freezing. See, it's just frozen now. But it was working before. Right, okay. Now it's frozen. My rice is gonna burn. My rice is gonna burn. And I need to actually put the sauce on. The sauce is cold. Right, if I click away now and then click back. Nope, still gone. Sauce. Yeah, the sauce. We need the sauce. See, now it's just not responding. Why is it so inconsistent? Like, the amazing thing is that it works. Oh, and then it worked. Then it updated. Like, it froze, it didn't respond, and then it finally started working. Okay, right, while this is working, I'm gonna go put my sauce on, and yeah, make sure my rice is okay. Back.
So despite what I said earlier about not inventing the wheel, I do appear to have spent all this time reinventing the wheel. Like, okay, so the good news is it does work. And it works better than the previous way because it will allow keeping the connection open, which the old way wouldn't have worked. The old way wouldn't have done that. The problem is, we still have our original issue, which we ran into like 2 hours ago, if not more, which is that the request still isn't completing. And it's also not timing out, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure I set a timeout. Actually, no, I didn't set a timeout. I should set a timeout though. So request wrapper, that can go entirely. Yeah, let's just close this. Right, request wrapper, this can just go. It can go the way of the comment. I'm gonna set timeout equals 10, which is totally fine. So that'll now time out after 10 seconds. I'm gonna run it again, just while I do a little Google. I'm gonna do a little Google. Race is on, by the way. So it's frozen now. So we still have the original problem, which is that HTTP requests are not sending out and not being received, and I don't know why. But I can still also look into why this function would be freezing. Wait. Okay, it took a little while to start, but that was not as long as it was last time. Why is it freezing when we're trying to open multi-threading? Also, this should time out at 10 seconds. Nope, did not time out. What the heck? Right, okay, maybe those are shared issues. They might be. Okay. Python. Requests not timing out. Why would it not be timing out? Timeout not working properly. This might be related. Timeout is the maximum amount of time for any response from the server. If it's 10 seconds and the server returns a 100-bit file, single byte at a time every 9 seconds, and you'll never get timeout. But there's not getting a response. That's not helpful. Requests timeout. Connect timeouts 3. We'll see if this will actually end up closing properly. But like, why is it not working though? Right, so it's frozen. Always set a timeout, but why isn't it working? It's not timing out. Or if it's timing out, it's not stopping. That could be a problem with the async function itself. But it's weird that it's not working. Yeah. I'm actually going to set it to 812. Right. So it's Python freezing when running run in executor. Don't block the loop. No, that's not it. My program freezes. That's running on tic-tac-toe. We didn't get an exception though. Also, this is adorable. I'm looking at an example here where a person literally drew every possible board combination for tic-tac-toe. Pain. Crash on run and executor. Seems to work completely correctly on master closed. Helpful. Right, I'm gonna go check food again because if I don't, my food's gonna burn. Bear with me. I'm back. I caught it just as it was starting to burn. So there's a little bit stuck to the bottom of the pan. I'll have to clean off for tomorrow. But yeah, oh, this is ridiculously spicy, by the way. Earlier on today, I figured to do some meal prep ahead of this week. So I made a huge pot of chili, like huge pot. Yep, that's hot. That is really hot. So yeah, I ended up dumping up a whole jar of jalapenos into it, and it is bloody hot. But it's good. Vegetarian, by the way. Just didn't bother putting any mince in it. That's nice. There's many beans. There's a jar of jalapeno slices. There is 3 bell peppers. There are 2 tins of bean salad. I think there's 4 tins of tomato in it as well. As well as some garlic and onion, of course. And my secret ingredient, which goes in everything because it's a miracle ingredient. Balsamic vinegar! Which is not just for the meme. It's legitimately a miracle ingredient. Are you cooking something? Does it miss that little bit of zing, that little bit of that little bit of wham, whatever it is, it's just missing something? Splash of balsamic vinegar. If it's an Italian dish, you can go ham with it. If it is any other kind of cuisine, definitely like kind of like tomato-based sauces, it's definitely the best way. Doesn't necessarily have to be. But yeah, you can probably do like a little teaspoon. It's the secret to my family's pasta sauce. Exactly, Zeffy, exactly. But like, you know, this is like this is Mexican food or equivalent, you know, kind of like chili, dealy, what have you. Very new world. So yeah, I put like what was it, like a teaspoon, not a tablespoon, and maybe a half overall. But like considering that the overall mass and volume of this is probably like 3-4 kilos or something, like it's like 8 pounds or something, up to 8 pounds worth. Like a little splash of balsamic vinegar. It just turns it into exactly what you need. Miracle ingredient. Cannot be without it. Right, I still don't know why this is happening the way that it is. And it's very hard to find someone who's able to find similar issues. Standard Ace Senkai uses a single-threaded event loop. Separate from Ace Senkai is Python's concurrent.futures library. Maybe I can get it to work with concurrent. There's it. Honestly, I'm surprised as much multi-threading stuff has actually survived into Ren'Py. This is really tricky, actually. There are 2 questions to be had. Can I find a solution to this? If so, great. If not, the question is, or rather, actually, even alongside that question, how much more time is it worth spending
try and find a solution. Because this might not even end up being a problem. The asynchronous nature might not be the problem. Like, it will cause problems, but the thing is, I'm already planning to design around issues like that. The bigger problem is not that it's it's not that it's freezing. It's that it's not receiving. It's not confirming the request. For some reason, it can't make a request in the first place. So if I could get the client here to work, then that would be helpful. If I can get this to work on its own, I'd be fine. So, use an Anis client object. Anis clients. Yeah, let's just see if we can get the client itself to work. If we can do that, that should resolve further issues. We'll prioritize that. I might return to the async request. The only reason the async request is hanging on my mind so long is because, yeah, when we were testing this function here, well, not this function here, the address that we're using as our test was just taking a very long time to respond. Which I don't think normally would be a concern. So let's try and avoid it. This is so good, by the way. It's incredibly spicy, but I've grated some cheese over the top because cheese is good. And now I have caramel dancing stuck in my head. Fantastic. This is so good though. Really spicy, but really tasty. I'm almost done. I did actually think I'd be eating this around like 6:30, 7 o'clock, like an hour and a half ago. But no. I got something else between my teeth. Programming. Right, there is a way to get this to work. There's absolutely a way to get this to work. Because the one that I want to run is not asynchronous, I can't run this. So label Anis client test. Oh, I don't need a function call there, that's fine.
Thank you for bearing with me as I'm eating, by the way. Do I have dessert? I don't think I have any dessert. Not to hand, anyway. It's fine. The code shall be my dessert. But yeah, I'm gonna give it like 1 more hour. We're gonna get this thing to successfully receive the results of a request. And in fact, this should work. Like, this should be fine as it is. Like, this should work. Like, as it is, right now. This should work. Shouldn't be any problem with it. Because we tested it before and it worked fine. Just not quite in this way. Little bits of rice all over me. I'm kind of hurrying through the last little cluster of rice grains. Also, yes, I'm eating this with chopsticks because I'm a weeb. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Right. Ooh, that's spicy. Right, so we need this label. We'll just take test start and test end. In the middle, we will... Well, first of all, we'll just do a test. Oh. Actually, what's this? We'll just do a send, rather. Send address. Don't care about parameters, don't care about headers. Well, I'll attach headers anyway. Them to address. We don't want anything else. Return result. This should be fine. Then we just want to run send. Needs to be AC as Anis client. AC.send to https://www.google.com. Result is that. String result. Lovely. So then we just need to jump to Anna's client test. And hopefully that should now work. Right, please work. I just want to know that the request will work.
Oh, we forgot to make them Python statements. That's completely fine. So that needs to be a Python statement. Where's my $sign? Thank you very much. That needs to be a Python statement. This is all in a Python init block. What was the other error? I missed it. Please work. Client equals Anis client. Line 8 of the script. Right, okay, that's fine. That's over here. That needs to be a Python statement then. Right, now it should work, hopefully. Okay, start. AC is not defined in line 27 of Anis client. It should be, because it's right here. I mean, fine. Let's just replace that. So it's actually defined during an init block. Should be good to go now. Okay, start. It runs. It's frozen. Or rather, it's not doing anything. Yeah, it's not frozen, but it's not doing anything. Could not convert string to float. Why would you be converting a string to float? That's weird. What about that is a float? That's very odd. Maybe let's make this... I mean, we got something, but... Are we allowed to F-string this? I wonder if we're allowed to F-string this. Maybe. Probably not. But we'll give it a shot. Yep, not happy with an F string, that's fine. Like, why is that turning it into float? What if we just say result? Get rid of the F. Okay, start, it runs, it takes a bit. I don't understand why it takes so long. Maybe about 10 seconds, 20? And it fails, could not convert string to float. Value equals float value, so it's in renpy character and net float. What the feck? Who? What? I have no idea. Let's make it explicit. Renpy.say none result. That we can definitely make an F string. Okay, this is going to take a little bit. But I don't understand why it's acting the way it is. It's not being clear. Being very strange. Unsupported format character at index 4904. What the flip? Okay, so it's a problem with the result, whatever the result is. It's probably getting JSON script back. Maybe let's try and force it to be a string now. Oh, this takes a while. This has been intensely strange. That's kind of a given, really. Unsupported format character. That sounds like... something's going on. If we get rid of the F string and that entirely, maybe now? I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. It's not frozen, it's just waiting to hear back. I think it's still failing for the same reasons. Like it's just not getting the request that it should be. Unsupported format character at index. So it's getting something back. It's getting something back, it's just not giving me anything useful. renpy.fetch. What does it return me? What do you give me? Result. If bytes returns the raw bytes, if text decodes as UTF. Okay, so right, resulting to text, okay. Yeah, that needs to be in quotation marks. Give me something, please. Please work. The annoying thing is having to wait. I think it's genuinely something wrong. It is genuinely something wrong with this. There's something going on. Yeah, it's just picked up a completely odd character. Is it coming back as JSON? I think it is. think it's coming back as JSON. What did I have it as before? Last time... it did come back as JSON. And... then I just printed all the entries in the dex, didn't I? We'll try this now. Does just take a while. I don't understand why there's such a delay here. Like this delay right here, I don't understand why it exists. Failed to decode the result. And it even failed to tell me anything. Like it's giving me nothing. Right. Try this. Separate section is E. Here's the line I wanted. Right. Now it might actually tell me something. Oh, this is painful. This is painful. Like, this will work. I'll make it work one way or another. If we need to accept some limitations on things, then we accept the limitations. Fail to decode the result. So it just didn't decode it. Whatever it is, it couldn't decode it. I'm not happy. Like, this should work. This was working. This does work. We tested it. It does work. Right, hold on. If I... Right. Right. Let's do the testing function again. Just to make sure that this actually does still work. Right, so it freezes, that's a given. It takes a while to run the check. I'm pretty sure it's just because the API is so slow.
Surely that's the only reason why, and it's not anything else. Yep, gives me the info. It gives me the info. It gives me the details. Okay. So what if I now copy over Sage details? Also, can you close, please? Thank you. Right. So I'm gonna try going to this. Yeah, could you close? Could you close, please? Thank you. Change the address. We are sending to this address with this name. And we're getting back Jason. So we're just sending that. But yeah, it's Jason. Please work. Please work. There's no reason why this shouldn't work. Oh wait, that's jam test. Right, we don't want to test jam. The jam is fine. We don't need to test the jam. Go away. Go away. Go away. I don't wanna test the jam. Crud. Well, it worked. It's not gonna shut. Click like 3 times. Yes, quit. If the X is clicked, then you must quit. Please. Not gonna do it, is it? You know what? Considering how the last game jam started, this is about par for the course, to be honest. This is about par for the course. Like, well, to be fair, last time we actually ended up spending like the first nearly week was basically all wasted effort. Only part of today has been wasted effort. Right, so that's sending the request. It's still going to take some time because at least we know that this one works. Or it should. And it crashed! But the good news is it did get the information. Which is strange. It does get the information. Like, I can see in the exception that it's got the information. Also, I thought I had this set so that it would, like, tell me. So it's now in display render, it's in renpy.say string result. Okay, so it's just struggling to display a depth file, which is fine. But it does work. Takes a while, but it does work. Also, hello Kurobachi, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Right, okay, that works. My goodness, it does work. It works, it works, it works. So this is fine. If nothing else, this is fine. It runs slow, but that's because we're using a slow API. Or using a faster API, maybe it would be happier. Right, okay. I need to know that this is faster. There's a faster way to do this. There is. Okay, right. Put it to one side for now. There's one more thing that I do want to do, and I do want to test, and I do want to get working, and that's that we need to get the server working. And this is not going to be a renpy file, actually. This is going to be Anis server.py. It's going to be a Python file. And all that jazz. And this one I can go ham with. Oh, I can do whatever I want with this one. It's going to be beautiful. Because yeah, this is not going to be doing anything else. Actually, I'm gonna actually not run it in Visual Studio Code at all, because it's kind of a problem. I'm gonna run it in PyCharm because I can actually do stuff with PyCharm. I like PyCharm. PyCharm is nice. Let's see. So, new project. I do want a Git repository. Is there a way to include this file from elsewhere? That's fine. Angel Island server. And a new window, just so I can have the other one open as well. Right. But yeah, Kuro, you've missed not much, to be honest. More than half of the stream has been me bashing my head against a brick wall, trying to get HTTP requests to work properly. For some reason, the libraries that I was trying to use don't want to work. But one that I had already tested was working fine, so I don't understand why it's not working, to be entirely honest. I wish I knew. Right, so we need a function here. So this is getting, not a function, rather we need a file here. So new Python file. Oh yeah, I should probably share this so that you can actually see what's going on. Would be a good idea. So, but yeah, we're being very greedy today. We are working on making a very silly game. So this is Visual Studio Code. I'm gonna put this one in here. So this is gonna be PyCharm Angel Island server. Lovely. Right, now we can see. So yeah, what we're doing is we're making a multiplayer game. We're making a multiplayer survival monster raising game, and it's going terribly so far. Rather, it's not going terribly. It's just that I'm terrible, which is very much a difference. So things that I need to do. I need to import all the stuff that I'm gonna need. So we need to go to the project, the interpreter. We need to import some stuff. Hashlib will do nicely. Logging random should be fine, secret should be fine, date time should be fine, HTTP should be fine, collection should be fine. Entity I don't need. Mongo engine, that's something that I need. Need Mongo engine. Python object document wrapper for working with MongoDB. It's worked before, I'll use it again. We will need Flask, and we'll need Flask login and Flask Mongo engine. Flask login. Apparently it comes with Flask login. Yeah, it comes with. And what about Flask Mongo engine? Comes with, apparently. Does it? Hold on, let me look at the old project if I can. Won't let me. Lovely. Problem installing Hashlib. Why? No matching distribution. New version of Pep is available. Okay, might need to upgrade Pep. Maybe necessary. How do I bring up terminal? There we go. Okay, so that's not the problem? What the hell? Very strange. Why is Mongo Engine not downloading? Should be. Done it before. Is there just a problem with my internet? There might just be a problem with my internet. Honestly, it would explain a lot. All that time spent last night getting the server hardware up and running. I've got Mongo Engine installed on the other device. Oh, Pep is... wait. Yeah, something is going wrong. Because this is now installing Pep. But it wasn't doing that before. So is everything just running really slowly? It might be. It might just be running really slowly. Which is really... no, it's installed Mongo Engine now. That's good. Flask then. Flask. Yeah, it's installed. Lovely. Hashlib. Do we need Hashlib? I think I do. Yeah. Okay. Nice try, bot. Possible ban evader, bot. I'm impressed you made the effort, to be honest. Hashlib's still installing. Alright, we do have Flask, we've got Mongo Engine, we've got PyMongo. What else do I need? For some reason it's not staying on top of the screen. Error occurred when installing Hashlib. That's annoying. Or does Hashlib just come with? Wonder if it comes with. Probably doesn't come with, but still. Right, now I can do this. Grab all of this. Grab all of that. This is gonna be Angel Island server. I'll do, I suppose. Right. Entity doesn't exist, so that's fine. We can ignore you. Flask login and Flask Mongo Engine it's also looking for. We've installed Pep. Pep is updated, so let's see if we can do this again and we'll see if it'll actually work this time. Flask login. Why is that not working? Flask. They didn't remove it, did they? They couldn't have. There's no way. Flask logger, flask login. There we go. Why couldn't I find that? When I searched, why couldn't I find that? Then flask Mongo engine. Flask Mongo. Flask Mongo kit. Flask Mongo myadmin. Flask Mongo norm. Flask Mongo object. Rest swagger set. No Flask Mongo engine. That's strange. Am I gonna have to copy it over manually from the old project? That does not bode very well, does it? Flask Pony. What the hell is Flask Pony? Pony ORM for your Flask application. Apparently it's something that you need. Yeah, where's Flask Mongo engine? Where's that? Flask Mongo engine. Yes, I found it. Lovely. My god, why is this so hard to find? Still, we're getting there. Right, PyMongo's there. I suppose I could learn to use PyMongo instead, but hassle. Ooh, I'm gonna be glad when the server's actually set up and just we're able to just send a little ping over to it and just go, ah, look at that, it's doing exactly what we want it to. That'd be nice. So, just for the sake of testing, like the right now testing, is I am going to set it so that there we go, Flask login's installed, lovely. So I'm going to set it so that what's it called? So that it's all on this device, just for the sake of testing. Then I will set it so that it's on the other device, which is currently sitting behind me on my desk. Love an L-shaped desk. Although I do have a bunch of cables. I've been stepping over them like since last night, actually. Since last night at 7, I had it set up. So I've got like I think it's like a 2-meter Ethernet cable that has to run like from my desk into my server room so that I can access it. It's fun. So Flask login's installed. We're waiting on Flask Mongo engine. This is fine. It's taking its time. So yeah, no, I've had to literally step over a hanging Ethernet and power cables. It's not the best. Not the best. To be fair, I could have it set up in a slightly more reasonable location, like under my main PC. I just need to clear some space and probably get out another switch set up. There we go, Flask Mongo engine installed. Fantastic. Right, no complaints about imports now. We're very happy. So that's all very good. Very good indeed. So what more code can I copy paste from a previous project? Copy those. That's totally fine. I've got my notes on how to generate self-signed certificates, and that's what we're going to be relying on. Mongo Engine Connect. It's not GachaDB. We can specify all this later. Oh, it defaults to 27017. Of course it does. Forget what that etters does. So yeah, we've got it on localhost just now. It's not going to be GachaDB because it's not a gacha game. This is going to be Angel Island, not Izelnad. Not Izelnad, Angel Island DB. We'll just make it all in one, Angel Island DB. Localhost on 27017 is where the app is.
But we're changing some keys and what have you. Irap Etters. I forget what Irap Etters does. Sure does something. Is that something that... Oh, that's to do with the password handling stuff. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, that's from the password code. That's fine. So we keep that. We don't care about any of the gacha generation stuff. Not yet, though I might revisit it later. Password handling stuff. User details, we'll probably end up changing that later. Then we've got all of our code for handling, creating users, including app roots. Lovely. I'll copy everything down to delete account, whether it's authorized or not. Get level data doesn't matter. I'll post everything down to here. That's probably all useful stuff. I say probably. Let's see, that's an error because collection deck. Yeah, we want to get rid of that. That doesn't matter. Password generation stuff, user, whether authenticated stuff, all that jazz. Collection we can get rid of. Parties we can get rid of because that's not going to matter. We can get rid of that line as well. Keep it all simple. Yeah, having done all this work like a couple of years ago definitely saves a bit of baking. Very handy. We don't need collection or username. This is all fine. Username and password. Logout info, username, email, collection, parties, friends, direct messages. Keep the friends and direct messages stuff because that might be useful. Data's fine. Password change info. Delete. Okay, that's cool. Level data, player party, set party member. We've got a bunch of rooted stuff going on here. New friend. Because I might be able to implement having friend groups in the game. Who knows? Who knows indeed. Right, another break there. Remove friend. Direct message, which I never tested. I literally never had time to test this back when we were last doing it. Process direct message. Then it's all the gacha rule stuff. So copy. Give me. Direct message, friend. We're definitely doing stuff that's not strictly necessary. Data migration, which was fun. My god, I've got notes on that from last August. That's fun. Then we've got the main, then we've got everything else. Right. Data migration doesn't matter. Right. Now we've got the basics of an engine. Or not an engine, a thingamajiggy. And then, yeah, that's for generating a self-signed certificate, which sadly we're going to have to run with, but that's completely fine. If you guys trust my self-signed signatures anyway. But yeah, that's this should be workable. This should be workable. Don't need any of these fields. Don't need these fields. We kinda should be good to go. But I've almost definitely forgotten stuff.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I've definitely forgotten stuff. Definitely forgotten stuff. A long time since I've worked with this. I'm gonna actually tell a lie. We did something similar to this a couple of months ago where I just ended up copying a bunch of stuff. And it surprisingly ended up working. I was just connect to it and do stuff and everything. We'll run the command. It'll give me a new certificate. Should work. This should just work right out of the bag. It'll give us can't open san.config for reading no such file or directory. Right, that's fine. We can just go back over to here. Where's san? San is over there. Copy. Can I copy the file? Copy. I just paste directly in here. Lovely. Add it to get. No. File was explicitly reassigned to plain text. That's fine. Yep, nothing especially interesting there. There's only the one that says it's got to be on a local host. That's fine. No sign certificate. Don't care about any details. Right, so now we should be able to run this function, and this should now run. It did. Now we've got our key insert PEM files, which is lovely. Trick being, now we need to actually move one, I think it's just a cert file, which we need to move over to Angel Island. I think we can just drop straight into the game directory. That should be fine. And now I think it should work. We've definitely done something wrong. I mean, I'm forgetting something, I mean. Right, close you, run you. Of course, we've got something cannot import name JSON encoder from flask.json. Why not? Import error. Doesn't matter. Cannot. So it's in the Flask Mongo engine JSON. From flask.json, import JSON encoder. Right, let's just have a little look at this and see what's wrong there. I'm collecting tabs once again. The repository is not maintained properly. Instead of degrading Flask, you should install Flask Mongo engine from this fork. Right, okay. That's a bit annoying. Love it when that happens. Right, okay. So now we have to uninstall this. Wait, when does this... Yeah, this was 23, which means I've almost definitely encountered this issue before. Yes, remove those, please. Thank you very much. I have pep, and I'm pretty sure I've got get as well. Cloning, running, resolving. Alrighty, we just see what this runs and does. Hopefully that'll do. Could also downgrade Flask version rather. Should install Flask Mongo engine from this fork. That's fine, I suppose.
So this will just take a bit because we're doing a big downloady. But yeah, if this even runs, I'll be happy. Like if this runs, I'll be pretty happy with life. To be entirely honest with you. Although I am gonna have to remember that install via whatever instruction this was. That was this. Have to install git plus all that. Right, I'm gonna actually run that while we're here on the server just so it's set up. Cause I don't want to have to forget about it. That'd be annoying. So, now we're over here. So sudo pip install git plus https://github.com/idleshare or idleshare Flask Mongo engine dot get at 1.0.1. That should work now, right? What's my sudo password? That's fine. Externally managed environments. This environment is externally managed. Try apt install python 3xyz. Okay. It is externally managed, but that's fine. Does that not work with get? Interesting. Try apt install python 3xyz. Why is that not working? Very strange. Anyway, looks like Flask Mongo engine has installed. It's no longer complaining. If I run it now, we get a bunch of errors, which is fun. What seems to be happening here? Different connection with alias default was already registered. Use disconnect first. Why is something connected? That might be this actually. So disconnect. Yeah, I've got MongoDB Compass working at the same time. So if we run now, that's annoying. What the hell? Connection failure. A different connection with alias default was already registered. Is that actually listed in the old one? Like anywhere? Are we gonna need new walls for you to bash your head into after this screen? Oh, I'm not doing too bad. To be honest, I'm just a little bit absolutely livid. Just a little bit. Honestly, it could be worse. Oh, right, it's because we're connecting to GatchaDB. I don't want to connect to GatchaDB. Angel Island DB that I want to connect to. Connect to that instead, please. Failed again for different reasons. So it's in line 47, which is down here, and the app is Flask name. There's problems in connections. Mongo engine. Let's see what this has to say for itself. I don't know, when it, like, sometimes things work out, sometimes things don't work out. How to resolve this? No one responds, no one responds, no one responds. Connection failure, a different connection. GitHub error. Asking about something completely irrelevant. I suppose. I was about to say a valid question would be: does my old client actually work? It does. Oh, wait, that's a front end. Hold on, that's a front end. I don't care about the front end. It's very nostalgic. Look at the front end. Go back to the server. Yeah, looks like it's worked. Interesting. Right, we've got Angel Island server there. Is the problem the name? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure you can change what your directory is called, right? Gacha DB. Yeah, then I've got my old project that was testing things out as well. Yeah, because I had another project I was looking at too. That's still fine. Let's just take a quick look at that project. That's this one. New window, please. What did I do different? There's a contact, which is under CWD. Oh, did I miss that? The imports are there. Oh, I think I missed a couple lines, did I? This is... oh, that's a client. The server's over here. That's fine. We just changed the name of the database. I don't think we changed what it connected to, though. Oh, I think that's it, isn't it? Hold on. What's that? That's after the logging. Yeah, Mongo Engine Connect. So if we just do one... like this. One disconnect. We set this to the default alias. Angel Island DB. That should work now. Nope. Something else happened. A different connection with alias default was already registered. Oh, I forgot to uncomment that. That should now work. This should now work. No, it didn't work either. Why did that not work? Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna need to... I don't think I get my deposit from this place back. Ah, dear. A different connection with the alias default was already registered. Use disconnect first. I did! I did! It's right there! Default. There are 6 entries that are called default. 2 of them are here. We're disconnecting from the default, we're connecting to Angel Island and calling it the default. And yet it doesn't work. It's in database init app, which is line 48, which is right here. Database is Mongo Engine, that's totally fine. The app, it's set here, it's Flask. So why is it not connecting? Mongo Engine.connect, connection setting, self.config. That's weird. Like it's doing the opposite of what it should be. Well, that's a different error at least. Connecting to MongoDB. Connection with string. That's not what I want. Unless, am I forgetting something? Because like the server, oh, Sid, hello Sid. Good to see you, Sid, hope you're doing good. And Dwagon as well, hello folks. Welcome to the stream folks, hopefully we're doing fantastic well today. I am Melanie, I have been bashing my head against this brick wall for how long? 5.5 hours now. It's been so rough. Librarian raid. Okay, I can go for librarian raid. Yeah, we got librarian raid here. We've got a raid message. Excellent. Yes. Good to see you, Sid. Good to see you, Dwagon. Welcome, raiders. Hopefully all is good with you all. Hopefully you've had a lovely time. What are we up to today? Do tell. Do tell. Is there even any point shouting you out? I'm going to shout you out. Sid. Oh, not Dizzone. Sidwin. I'm spelling correctly, aren't I? Yes, it was more Space Marine. Why am I not even surprised? And of course, Angry Wagon as well. Okay, so Angry Wagon. Who's also playing Space Marine. Why am I not surprised? But yes, I hope you enjoyed your streams. Welcome, welcome. How goes the programming? I am bashing my head against a brick wall. We've been trying to resolve this weird issue where, for some reason, I'm not able to send HTTP requests when I totally should be able to. And yeah, for some reason, it's also like we're also getting a bunch of freezes and crashes. I managed to get around one problem at the very least, and I'm thinking, right, why am I bothering trying to get HTTP requests working to things other than the thing that I'm going to be getting them to send to? So yeah, we are. You did the thing together. And Valana was happy to watch. That's curious. No, I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I really do. Yeah, no, we've been struggling a little bit, just a little bit. But we're getting there. So I'm currently setting up the server because yeah, for those who have just joined, by the way, if you're not familiar with me, I do game jams every now and again. This is Game Jam 2. We are making a survival monster raising game, which is going to be a little bit of a cross between Digimon World and The Isle.
with potentially a little bit more of a story behind it. If I can squeeze one in. I wanted a Femperor. Very curious. You're hoping that, what's her name, Saint Celestine or whatever her name is, ends up embodying the Emperor's spirit or something. Interesting. But yeah, no. So I'm currently trying to get the game's server up and running, so that if I can get the server to work, then I can actually see if the client will actually speak to the server properly. And for some reason, it's telling me that there's already a connection to the server, and like there's not. So yeah, I don't know quite what's going on here. It's very fun indeed. Maybe I need to. How do I disconnect? Yeah, wait. Hold on. I can disconnect that. Will this now work? Am I insane, or is this gonna work? Nope, didn't work. A different connection with alias default was already registered. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You mad program. Yep, still the same. It's just not disconnecting. What can I even say? But yes, if you do need to get some food, you need to get some water, what have you, please do so. It's been a long day, I'm sure. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid, to the raiders. I hope you enjoy your time here. I did see Orbs Yokai. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hopefully you enjoyed your time in the stream. Hopefully people enjoy their time here. Honestly, I'm likely to call things relatively soon, just because, as I say, I have been streaming for 5.5 hours now. And I think I'm gonna have to get some rest and sleep on all of this, just so that I can, you know, not lose my sanity and my motivation for this project, although that's not exceedingly likely to happen. But it is important to tend to myself, including sleep, because yeah, it was a lack of sleep during the last game jam that led to me injuring myself, and I don't want to repeat that. Different connection with alias default was already registered. Why though? Connection failure. Just stop it there. Your database name. Yeah, I did that though. I've imported Mongo Engine because of course we have. Got our default one. Import Mongo Engine, mongoengine.disconnect alias default. MongoEngine.connect, database name, alias default. Which is what I've done. Right here. Toxic streamers raiding while I was AFK. I know I had to type in the shoutouts myself. The hell, TV? Nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. Like, I've done the thing that you're supposed to do, and it's not doing. Done the thing that's supposed to do it, and that I've done before because I can see the commented code. Where do you think I got this knowledge from? It's because I commented the code the first time. Well, the first time I didn't comment the code. The second time I commented the code. MongoEngine.disconnect alias equals default. I mean, I could have. Mel beat me to it. You could have. But I did it. I am speed. New. I'm slightly going insane. Very slightly. I mean, I bet you it's the kind of thing that it would just start working if I just switched it all off, right? If I disconnect from the Angel Island server as well. Actually, I wonder if that's a problem. Maybe.
Nope, still not working. It's not letting me disconnect. Self.config, create connection. What if I just, hold on, what if I just disable this line here? I run it now. Hey, we did it, we did it. Right, at least I think we did it. Yeah, we've done it. Wonderful. Valma NRP. Hey, she's been doing double duty. She's just got off duty from doing Sid's stream. Leave her alone. Also, oh yes, we do need to choose what port we're running on. Why are we running on 5000? Why are we running on port 5000? We shouldn't be running on 5000. Yeah, it turned out I was just trying... Okay, so you know what's the weirdest thing? For some reason, it wasn't working because it was manually trying to connect when as part of the init function, it connects according to the config variables. So yeah, no. Apparently I just had to, you know, not connect via such a method. But now it's working. Or at least it's connected to the local server, which is fun. Except for the fact that I can't actually find said server. It's not this one, is it? No, that's the remote one. That's GachaDB, that's Renode Online, Startup Log. Sorry, I'm looking at the UI tool right now. And that's weird. So it's currently connecting on 5000. So let's get a little look at this. You can add a new connection. MongoDB localhost 5000. Even connect. Connecting to localhost 5000. Is it gonna successfully connect? That would make my life a lot simpler if it would connect with the UI tool. That's interesting. It connects to the Gacha database as well. That's fun. Yeah, why is that running on 5000? It shouldn't be running on 5000. Maybe because this one's already taken. Right, that's fine. Whatever. We should be able to sort that later. How's it actually connect? Failed to connect to localhost 5000. Okay, what if we're more explicit? Rather than localhost. What if we actually go, yeah, copy URL. Paste. Will that now work? Failed to connect. MongoDB. Even connect? I don't think that's gonna work. Doesn't matter. Angel Island servers working fine. Actually, here's the thing. How can I get this to? Ooh, how can I get this to connect to the Angel Island server? Yeah. Hold on. Hold the flipping phone. Shut that down. Can I just get this to connect to Angel Island? So Angel Island dot melbell dot UK port 27017 is what it should be working on. So if I just disconnect and then reconnect. I think I might have done it actually. The development server. Oh wait, no, that's the instruction for connect this server. Has this connected? Actually, I should be able to see whether it's connected, right? Right, I can ignore all those. You're connected there. I mean, it seems to have connected. Funny. Like, we gave it the address. I suppose I'm gonna have to try and add something then. And then we see if it's reflected when we actually connect to it. If that's what's gonna happen, then I'll be very happy. So suppose we'll do a create new user. Create new user. Something's missing. How did I implement create new user in the old one? Because that's my primary reference, my work from 2 years ago. Talk about technical debt. It's kind of the opposite of technical debt. It's like technical, I don't know. technical interest? You know what? I'll take that. Technical interest. Sure. Right, so we're gonna copy that. This is the server. What I'm gonna do is do something crazy. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. All the way back to here. And we're gonna make a copy of this function here. So this one, yes. So that's the client test. That's for send. Oh, we've already got the function for create new user. Okay, never mind. That's renpy.fetch address JSON params headers. Okay, so we want to do ac.create new user. Right. Label Anis new user test. Test start. Test end. Paste. Create new user. And we want address is address. Address is in fact address. Copy. Put that in braces. String. What am I doing? So this is going to be mailbell. Password is mail is the best, which is my actual password. You should try that with every possible login info you can possibly find. Flip the login, and then it's email address, mail@email.com. Right, so if I run this, we need to make a Python statement, and then it's ac.create new user, and then we need to jump to this label. So we'll just clear that test, jump, and it's new user test, not Jumo. What is Jumo? Jump.
Right, okay. I want to do this. So this is the order of operation. We run this, we make sure that it's actually ran. Then I have a little look on the UI tool thingamajiggy to see if it's actually applied on the server, which is on a computer sitting just behind me. If it works, I'm incredibly happy. If it's not, then we probably call it soon anyway because I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Right, okay, so it's now set to run. Angel Island, launch project. Please work. Hit start. Name Mel Bell's not defined. Okay, maybe it would help if I actually, you know, put quotation marks around things that are supposed to be string. Well done, Mel. So clever. They are strings after all. Right. Start. Ran. It seems to have failed. HTTPS connection pool. Host angelisland.melville.com. Port 443. Oh. Certificate verified failed. That would make sense. Self-signed certificate and certificate chain. I mean, that should be fine. Max retries exceeded with URL. So that means I also need to open up port 443. Right, okay. I think I might need to make that a job for tomorrow though. If indeed we do this tomorrow, I would like to do this tomorrow because, well, I mean, by do this, I don't mean like, you know, not working on the game. Because we're going to be working on the game tomorrow one way or another. As has happened previously, this is the first of 2 weeks in which we'll be streaming every single day, assuming I don't, you know, injure myself worse than spraining my ankle or getting a cold. If I injure myself worse than that, maybe I won't stream every day. But yeah, no, this has been interesting. We ran into some issues. But we're also resolving some issues. Before we do go though, I want to check, like Max retries, I'm pretty sure that's a port forwarding issue. So I need to make sure that port 443 is open on this thing, and that... wait, hold on. What's sending these requests? That's a client. The client is sending the request. It's going to this device. The 443. I'm sending it on the wrong port. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to actually look into this another time, sadly. Let's see, hold on. Something I can do just now while I remember. We'll open the relevant ports on the server. I can find the entries that I need. UFW allow 443. Yep, 443. Sudo password. When you're ready. Oh, got it wrong. Accepted, lovely. Lovely. Right, rule added here. Which means I'm also gonna have to set it up on the reverse proxy. And also on my thingamajiggy. My router. Yeah, I mean, I can do the router now. The reverse proxy I'll have to actually, you know, stand up and stuff. Step over some cables. I'll maybe do that just as soon as the stream's over. Router...
can do this just now. That's fine. Go ahead. What am I after? Yeah, we don't have any rules for 430 something just yet anyway. 440 something. Create new rule. This is gonna be this is gonna go to no, I wanna use the drop down. The drop down never mind. That IP, thank you very much. We just want 443 CPUDP, add and save. Shall I do the other one just now? I think we can do the other one just now. Right. I only have to slightly climb into a cupboard for this one, so I am going to go into BRB while this is happening. But you can still hear me. I just can't see you. Step over the cable, which is, let's see, just above knee height actually, which is not the best for me, stepping over this with a sore ankle. I'm doing much better now, actually. Think about it. Right. 440. Look at this. Fortunately, the engine hits the last up. If I reload it, that. Well, right, maybe we can even give this a shot and it'll actually work. Could you hear me in there, actually? I'm totally not. Oh, actually, now I think about it, doing that, what's it called?
Right. Okay. Back over the cable. Ah, seat. Good. Fantastic. Right, okay. Somehow didn't manage to get the microphone knocked into the screen somehow. Right, this might even work this time. If it does, I'll be very happy. This does work, I'll be insanely happy. Right, that's reloaded, lovely. Please work, it would make my day. Okay, start, failed, max retries exceeded. That's annoying. Right, unexpected end of fail while reading. Ooh, hold on, that's different from what it was before. Because the last error was saying something like, yeah, this doesn't have the right certificate. Now it's saying unexpected end of file while reading. Which is interesting. That's very different. Okay. Unexpected end of file while reading. Very interesting. Very interesting. Right, we'll have a very quick look at this, but I'm going to call the stream very soon because I'm bloody tired. I did not sleep very well last night, mostly because I was up very late working on this. Okay, looks like it's not the only time that someone's had this problem. Which is good to know. OpenSSL Python 3.8 containerize your application so you use a Python base image which uses OpenSSL 1.x. Which is annoying because we are limited by RenPy here. Let me see if the RenPy error itself gives me something better to work with. Error handling, script flow control. Nope, that's not the one. Any requests? Fetch exports. Fetch error. Try this. Yeah, this is almost definitely going to be something that we come back to tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Stack Overflow. If you add verify equals false to your requests.get call and the error went away, it's like the SSL certificate issued by the server is not trusted on your client. To fix this, you can either use a trusted certificate from a recognized certificate authority on the API end, or add the certificate authority from your API to your client. If the error stays, try these commands. Okay, right, okay. So that's a problem just with the certificate. Which is something that I saw how to get sorted out later. Say later. I did see a way to do it earlier on. I forget exactly where. And let's see. RenPy enable HTTPS. DevTools. Enable console, web/HTML5.
No, that's the web version. That's not what I want. Hamburger menu. Also, Elemental Magic's card game. Good to see. I hope you're doing well. You're bashing your heads against a brick wall. But we'll survive, I'm sure. This could be interesting. You're to grace your stream with my presence. You're most welcome. Unfortunately, I will have to close the stream soon. I am rather exhausted. You're very welcome. We have been working on the first day of a game jam. Some progress has been made, but we're also bashing our heads against brick walls in some other ways. Which is fun. Right, hold on. Where is... They're using URL open. They're not... Not doing what I'd hoped. Not doing what I hoped at all. There's some interesting information here, but it's just not working. Is it time for Idris 2? Idris 2? What is Idris 2? Address to these nuts? What? Nope. Nope. I don't know why it's doing this. It's so weird. Apologies, had to sneeze. Right. We're clearly not getting very far today. Or not getting much farther. One more thing. That's the language we'll be using for the game jam, Idris 2. I don't know what Idris 2 is. I have no idea what Idris 2 is. Never used it before. What am I doing? What am I doing? My brain is starting to stop working. This is actually very bad. Time to get started. I know, right? What am I doing? Let's see. RenPy. Let's see. I did see what was mentioned. Add your server certificate chain in your game /game/k.pem. Right. Oh wait, this is just the async request all over. Oh god. I mean, if it works. Method data, JSON content type, timeout, result, params, none headers. I could have sworn there was a way to get it to work in here. HTTPS. Changelog. Input up functionality user specified headers. Updater, no title, transforms. That's just a web link. That's also web links. Nope. Or native RenPy. Add your server certificate chain. in your game, adult.pen. So my game. Should this be Ca? I'm gonna try this as CA. Maybe. Because CA is the one that stays. I'm pretty sure the key is the key is the private key. That's fine. Cert is a certificate. That's fine. Alright, one more time. One more time, and then we're calling it one way or the other. We start, we fail, max tries exceeded. And this has got the unexpected end of fail again. Which it didn't have before. Ha. Right, one last thing. Lint, Shift O. Oh, that's handy. Nope. 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 I am slightly struggling with this. I think we're gonna have to call it, sadly. Yep. My brain is fried. I've been doing this for 6 hours now. We have made some progress. We have a good okay, do we have a good foundation under us? We've got the bones of a good foundation under us. We've got the bones of a good foundation under us. What we need to do though is we need to stick those bones together with some plaster. And maybe then that will be a good foundation. So yeah, one of my jobs for tomorrow is I'm going to need to have a bit more of a look into this. If need be, we can potentially work around it. Well, we should be able to work around this one way or another. One way or another, we will be able to work around this. It's just a question of exactly how. So yeah, until I can actually, excuse me, until I can actually spend a bit more time looking at this and really kind of focusing on what can be done, then we are not going to make much more progress tonight. My brain is completely fried. So yeah, that'll be a job for tomorrow. We will, well, rather in my own time, I'll be looking into this and seeing if there is a way to get this to do what I want it to do. I believe there is. It's just a question of exactly how I can find a way to jump through some hoops one way or another. It will either take a bit of hassle or there'll be a simple thing that I'm missing. Probably more hassle knowing my luck. So yeah, no, what we'll do is we'll call things here. We'll pick things up again tomorrow and we'll see where we get to. So yeah. Oh god, wish me luck, because I'm gonna need it, I think. We've taken on a big challenge here. I thought we had our feet under us, but I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to do some work on this. But hey, I like a challenge, and I'm up for the challenge. So
we'll see how things go. But anyway, yes, we'll pick this up again tomorrow. Special thank you today for Valana, who has subscribed for 40 months consecutively, or well, 40 months in total. Maybe consecutive, I don't know. I'm not scrolling back. Oh god. But yes, thank you so much, Valana, for very generously supporting me for 40 months. Hugely appreciated. And also to Sid and to Agwood Wagon for the raids. Hugely appreciated. I hope you enjoyed the streams. I never said to, you know, rest well, get some food, get some water. If you've been here for as long as they have, or if you've been here from the start, you came on partway through, please take care of yourselves. Be very good to yourselves. And yeah, I suppose we will see you tomorrow for some more of this. Or maybe it'll even work. Anyway, bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Yeah, on the whole, marginally disappointed. I'll say marginally disappointed. But it be like that. It do be like that. But yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm fucking tired. And yeah, we'll deal with it tomorrow when I've got more energy. But yeah, we'll look forward to it. So yeah, who can we read tonight? Who's live? Someone must be live. Or we could read Fracta. We can read Fractabellum. Sounds like a good plan to me. But yeah, once again, take care, folks. Be good to yourselves. I'll catch y'all very soon. Matane.